Gaming here. So we're gonna go ahead and get into a bit of a stream. This will be Yama's Abyss. So first of all, this is gonna build off of the video that I released earlier this week. So there have been a few changes now made to Showdown in the campaign mode for Naraka Bladepoint. Again, this is for the game Naraka Bladepoint. So, what I want to go into right now, let's go ahead and look at, I guess I can cover some of the different things that have been changed. So now we have a showdown pass down here. We can look into it real quick. Honestly, if you're not willing to pay the money for the advanced pass, I wouldn't even stress over this too much. It works kind of the same as how ranked used to, where you now have your different quests and everything that you can do for it as well, right? Weekly quests, season quests, all of that. We also have in here an easy way for you to quickly see your weekly quests. In this section, it tells you how many stars you have in Doom mode, the quest complete, all of that. We have a new character in Showdown, Feria Shen. She's using the nunchucks. Interesting weapon choice, but it is what it is. And she uses a musket, which of course the musket kind of is a good callback to how Feria plays. But the nunchucks thing, it's interesting to me that they chose nunchucks. But anyway, so we have Feria. Now, let's get into the actual combat part and what makes this interesting. Actually, let's go with this one quick second before we move to combat. This is also a new screen that we have, which is a potential screen. It works pretty much the same way as the glyph build in the sense that you had for in your normal character rank and stuff. Now, granted, it doesn't do the same thing that the glyph build did. The glyph build gave kind of upgrades to your different stamina talents and stuff. This kind of does something similar in that it does increase like attack power, it increases health, armor, things like that. So yeah, I'm currently specking out the entire green tree right now, but I'm gonna have 3 different tables for my characters that I like, and then I'll probably have specs into each of these specific sections if I presume that I like it. Now my hope is that I can build enough potential in this area to pretty much have it across all of them, but we'll see how it goes. So, whoops, didn't mean to come that far out. So what I'm going to do, since I'm doing this solo, it doesn't really matter what my settings are for crossplay and stuff. Let's go into combat real quick so that we can see this area. So this is our new setup for Doom Domain. This is what the new Doom Domain looks like. We won't be playing that this time. Halaroth still looks the same as it used to, really, so nothing's changed there. And then we have Morris Isle, which looks almost the same, except now we have a new Chapter 4 down here, which are new sections for your sense levels and everything. I should state as well that the issue that I have is that now, if we look at our characters, everybody's sense level went up to a minimum of 450. So I do have a bit of an issue with that. We can get into that discussion a bit more at another time, but I just don't feel that they should have done that, because for people who never played Showdown, they just got moved up to 450, and it pretty much invalidated all the work that people like myself put in to get to 525. And now we're having to kind of build from scratch now. So I don't really appreciate that, especially being someone who, if I go into my avatar settings really quickly, and if we go to my title here, again, I have the Godslayer badge from the previous week of Showdown. So I don't really appreciate the fact that now as a speedrunner, I have to go through a lot of trouble to be able to speedrun effectively again. I don't really like that. But anyway, enough complaining. Let's go ahead and get into this. So I have run a few of the stages already, no big, but we're going to go ahead and go back to here because I want to show you guys from stage 1 to stage 10 today, Yama's Abyss. So my play style, I'm going to be keeping it pretty legit, but the issue is my finger I did get like a cut yesterday on my hand. So I probably won't be at top speed, but I'm still going to be doing pretty good in terms of things. It's not to the point where I can't play or something. So let's go ahead and get into this. Normally I use Valda as my character. We'll probably mess around a bit and go back and forth on which character to use, because it'd be a good thing to probably demo them all, right? But I'll definitely be using Valda for the higher stages for sure. But first, we can start off with Feria, just so that people can get an idea of how she plays. So we'll start here with her. My soul jades don't really matter much. I do get certain attributes off of those soul jades, but only the attributes. The soul jades themselves are lost every time you start Yama's Abyss. So that means your Thunder Pull, if you were using Thunder Pull a lot, Thunder Proof, for example, if you were using Thunder Counter, if you were using Basalt Armor, whatever the heck it is that you were using for your soul jades, they don't matter at this point. So that's a good thing to note as well. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check something really quickly here. Let's see. Just want to check that. Yep, doing good there. Okay. So let's go ahead and get into this. I wouldn't want to let them get too much damage on me right now. So the idea is you just have to be fast with your movements. Since this is bronze, they're pretty easy to take down, to be honest. We'll go ahead, set up here.
And you're dead.
So see, he ran. So we're going to go ahead, just use the focus sash to come up on him and then kill him right there. So that's done. We'll go here. We have to select our enhancements. So let's see which one we're going to do. So with this one, rage doesn't restore over time, but you get more rage from attacking. Enrage is actually a really good one, so we're going to pick that one right now. And we'll go ahead and go in here to the next level. We can always use armor powder to refresh and stuff. That's no big deal either. We'll deal with that at another time once we actually need it. So here we need to defeat all of the present monsters. So I'm just going to be really quickly trying to sit there and take them out. And then gotta stop those bomb dudes from going off on me at all times. They have to be stopped. So all I'm really doing here is just kind of using her verticals and then her horizontals to kind of keep people off of me. We'll kill him by just using the musket and then kill him. And we're done. Now, let's go ahead and look at what we need to do from here. We have full health, attack increases by 6%, enhanced common attack is 6%. So the enhanced common attack means that it's improving your standard attack. Then we have the enhanced range weapon. So right now I've been trying to get kind of a total, so you can collect these and then they add bonus points outside the match. But I am going to go with Might Robust. By the way, I would not suggest for any new player, especially if you're going to be doing it solo, do not withhold or give up on the enhancements. Take them. Because no matter what it is, it's going to probably benefit you somehow in the combat if you know what you're doing. So we're going to take him immediately because his attack is actually one of the more problematic ones. I just decided to stop him with the gold focus so that way he couldn't hit me beforehand. Oh, also, I am not using aim assist, so I am literally piloting everything myself. It would be an easier way to kind of fight these guys, but I decided to do this just... I'm getting used to not running aim assist. So Skyforce is a really good one because we're going to constantly get attacked by enemies. That means every time we defeat an enemy, we'll be able to get full armor. I believe there is a cooldown time for it of like 300 seconds. I don't know if that applies here in this mode, though. I believe that there's a cooldown in the normal game. But yeah, we will be using that. So this is the shop zone. I don't even think there's an alternate zone we can enter at this level. So we're going to enter the shop zone. That's going to come before the next boss fight. So we'll go ahead and go in here. Now, we only have 6,000 coins, so it's not like we can buy much. So let's just go ahead and focus on what we can get. These are the 3 soul jades that you can pull from. You'll have a situation where one soul jade is always going to be a soul jade that you normally have, like Thunder Pull, for example, but I don't want to accumulate Thunder Shock, so we're not going to do that. Not in this case. Then you have Guardian, we can add to our armor, or we could pull Renewed Vigor, which temporarily increases your attack after recovery effects. Renewed Vigor is not worth it in my opinion. So we're going to go with Guardian. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy 1 extra armor powder because I know that I'm about to heal up my armor. And I think that we're good to go.
Perfect.
So I'm just going to go ahead, refresh my armor here, and let's get it popping. So we'll see who this boss is for the first one. I don't even take the time to remember the boss orders. Okay, so this is Fiery Monster, which I believe this may even be a different one than I had one like the first time I did it. Now see, he dodged back on me on that one. And I missed the counter on that. That's my bad. I was already in the middle of that combo, so not really going to be easy to counter out of that. Alright, we have a little bit of Biting Fury, so we're just going to go ahead and use that for its opportunity to damage him. We're going to stand away from him on that, because that was going to be an area attack. We're going to use that to stun him. Then after that, continue to use Dynamic Entry, or not Dynamic Entry, but Dragon's Roar. I'm sitting there thinking about Naruto. Y'all know I'm bad off. Alright. And then this should kill him, honestly. Yep. And we're done. Now, with this situation, I would say we want rolling in it. The reason is because the first time that you can get a bunch of coins, you should take that opportunity. We could use Wealth Confluence. You know, for every 1,000 dark coins that we spend, our attack will be permanently increased by 1%. It's not bad. But rolling in it guarantees that we can get more animas later. I haven't explained that. So this is something called an anima ring. These are anima rings. So the more money that we have, the more we can buy the anima rings later. And then you can look at your soul J's that you currently collected over here. So let's go into this new monster zone. So here we're going to go back to doing standard monsters and stuff. So go ahead. Now see, that's an example of the melee assist. Like, well, not me not running melee assist failing me, because that happened where I missed the direction on that strike. We're gonna just stop him from using that attack. See what I mean? Like, you have to be really careful with it, but I'm trying to get used to that, so that way when you're fighting multiple people in game, and this is not within showdown, but in the actual game per se, like the battle royale mode, right? You need to be able to deal with multiple opponents and being able to turn your camera or your stick to actually fight them. So I'm trying to get used to running with melee aim assist off so that it doesn't mess me up in certain scenarios, because I've gotten messed over in fights before because of it. So here we're trying to kill as many of these guys as possible. So the goal is to just get rid of them as fast as we can. So see where I'm dodging, or I'm trying my best to dodge the majority of the arrow fire. I know that when I'm in focus state, I'm invincible. Like, I can't be tracked by the ranged weapons during that period of time, so I won't lose armor. But I do have to dodge out of the majority of the hits when I can. And so again, I'm doing all of this without melee aim assist on. I'm literally just changing the direction of my strikes, using my stick and my camera, and then using that to be able to hit each enemy in turn. I have literally no aim assist whatsoever on. And I can prove that in the settings after if we want to get into that. So let's see what we want to do here. I've been collecting the counter ones lately, so I'm thinking I may run with counter and not worry about the blue and white resonance. Actually, though, no, let's do blue and white resonance. You know why? Because with the nunchucks, after your first ability, you're normally going to come with normal strikes after the charge. So it actually would probably work really well to use blue and white resonance on nunchucks. So let's keep moving. Alright. So this is another one where it's all about defeating the monsters in question. Nope. We're gonna let him explode. That's no big deal.
I wish I could say you fought well.
So again, my whole idea is just leading the different attacks, you know, making sure that I'm taking distance, moving around, not getting hit. That's my whole plan half the time. So defined form is actually really useful here. I'll explain these really quickly. You have weapon repair kit, which means that every time you try to repair, you don't lose a weapon repair kit. We're not going to worry about that one. You have craftsmanship. Craftsmanship speeds up your repairs and increases the max durability of your weapons. However, the thing is, there's really no use for this, and one of its biggest benefits down here in the perk area is divine thunder damage. We're not doing anything that applies thunder damage. There's no real point in using it. So divine form is actually better because we get the damage reduction when our health is full. So that's the one that we will select here. You have the opportunity now to go into a shop zone, or you can go here to a monster zone to be able to actually get to be able to fight more monsters. You won't have the option of going to the shop though ahead of time. I would suggest, especially since I'm using this not only as a way to show how to do the solo, but as a guide to new players, I would very much so suggest hitting the shop zone right here. This is going to allow you to come in here. We're going to ignore these because we don't want any, specifically any of these soul jades. Instead, we're going to look at our number. We have 25,000. Let's purchase. I would honestly say that you can go ahead and afford to purchase 3 of these. So this gives you 3 anima rings, right? So let's look at what we get. So first we have this, which is our blue-white yin resurgence, which this builds off of the blue-white that we already have. So let's go ahead and get this one, first of all. Then let's look at this. We have another purple rarity anima ring here. So we have Mighty Counter, which is Inner Fire, and then we have Honed Cartridge. I'm not really using ranged weapons that much at the moment, so I would say we go with Mighty Counter. And then we have increased the damage of the Counter-Strike combo by 15%. You could do rolling in it, which allows you to get, in a sense, an opportunity to do another increase, because then you could get 6,000 Dark Kayak coins, right? So then that would give you 10,000. You could do another anima roll if you didn't like the ones that are present right now. Or you could also do Lightning Rod. I'm going to go with Mighty Counter. By the way, I'm explaining all of these for this round. I won't be doing this for the next few, or at least not as much, because the plan will be to try and get through them as fast as possible. But I'm just trying to give you guys an introduction to how the mode works. Oh, we got Big Boy with the sword here. So he is very annoying to parry half the time. It is what it is.
Rush me.
So again, right here in this mode, your stuff does a lot of damage automatically, but that will not be the case in later ones, right? This is bronze. Do not think that things will work the same way later. I was trying to do a step back to get out of there, but couldn't do it in time. Nope. Now let's be honest, I could just use my my ultimate as a get out of jail free card if I really wanted to.
Don't rush me.
But we're not gonna do that. No need. Alright. So he's dead. So let's go ahead and get into this. We have Wealth Confluence, then we have Yin Yang Convulsion, and then we also have Finale Shot. So we've already picked up 2 of the Yin Yang versions, so let's go ahead and pick up Yin Yang Convulsion, which will stack off of that. Now let's go ahead and go in here. We're going to go into the next monster room since we just beat that boss. So the plan from here, and thanks for joining the stream, by the way. The plan from here is going to just be to take out these monsters. We're not going to really give them any space. That one just went underwater. So we're going to wait, see. As I planned that, I was like, okay, 9 times out of 10, that monster's going to come out from underwater. So we're just going to grab him when we get a chance to. We're using the focus dash to confuse them. And then we'll start taking them out with the musket. And we're done with that. And now we move on to the next one. So this, while above 50% health, we have the Yin Haze Corruption. So we'll go ahead and stack this one on it as well, because we already have the white blue emergence, at least as far as I know. So we should get the Yin Haze Corruption now. So we'll go ahead, keep moving. And again, this is bronze, so these enemies are going to go down very, very fast. The only things that you have to worry about really in here are the bosses, and if you stack your abilities properly, you shouldn't have any problem whatsoever. And again, I'm playing with melee assist off right now, so it's, if anything, I have to really pay attention to where my camera has me. I suggest not worrying too much about the exploding guys unless you need to kill them. It's easier to just dodge them, really.
I wish I could say you fought well.
Nope. And there we go. We're done with them. Now let's keep moving. So we have Lightning Rod, which we can attach. What this does is every time you charge to the first stage, whatever melee strike you throw is going to trigger a Thunderbolt. I would definitely suggest this one over the other two, sorry. So we're going to pick that enhancement, and I think we're good to go. So let's see what we get coming up. Okay, so this is a Protect the Soul Altar mission. Alright. Oh, nice. That dude managed to hit me right there for a second. Now, that's one of those where I need to get closer. It is what it is.
I wish I could say you fought well.
Now we'll focus slide into these guys, take him out real quick, charge that up. We'll use Dragon's Roar here, parry them. Oh, as I said, that's that difference with the not having the melee assist on. It doesn't sometimes counteract, so you'll miss attacks. I'ma get it though. I'ma master it. Next time I wind up running it, I'ma be good at it when it comes time. There we go. We got the parry at time, right? All right. Oh, okay. Die. All right. So if you dash, sometimes it'll accidentally kill this screen. It'll take it to where you have to go back and select. We're gonna pick Might because that's going to be more useful overall. Now, again, you have the option here. You can go directly to the next stage, or you can use the shop. If you're a beginner, or if you're running this solo, I would always suggest the shop because you can pick up more enhancements here. You can pick up armor powder. You can build up your character, whatever you need to. If you go through the monster section, you go straight to the boss from there. So from here, we're just going to go in and pick some stuff. We have 18,000 coins, right? So then we can go ahead. I'm going to do 2 anima pickups, so that's going to give me 2 possible anima selections here. I'll go ahead and pick up the anima armor. This is going to boost my armor by 50 for all of the levels that I've gone through the anima, so I'm going to pick that up. And then we already technically have blue-white resonance. This would just stack on top of it. I'm not going to worry about getting that one though. Instead, we'll do counter resonance. All right. Now, next step, let me go ahead and I'll refill my armor by 1. Then I'll go ahead and buy an armor powder replacement. And to be honest, we don't need anything else. At this point, if you wanted to, since you're at the end stage, you should probably load up on armor powder and health, but realistically, you don't need it. Hey, what's up, baby cakes? How's it going? Thank you so much for tuning in. So let's go ahead and we'll take this dude out real fast. So the thing is, Feria's abilities have a huge amount. As you can see there, they take a huge amount of astral aegis off of the dude you're fighting. So we'll just go ahead, load up again. We're gonna get as much of that that kind of dynamic entry kind of thing where we're building the Bide and Fury up as possible. Oh, he missed me entirely. So we're gonna go ahead. Oh, now that's interesting. I did not know that that burns Biting Fury. We don't need this, but I'm gonna go ahead and use it. We'll go ahead, turn back into robot mode. You have to do this to be able to actually build up the shots again so that the cannon can do more damage. So once I have enough built up, switch back. Then we'll switch back again to robot mode. It's gonna run low soon. So we're back out of robot mode. Oh, he missed it on me that time.
Perfect
So
armor
we'll
for a
just stay at
perfect me.
range here. Refill. Nope. I didn't expect him to hold it for so long.
Not yet.
Alright. Then we just go ahead, charge up. Let Dragon's Roar go.
Can't be happening.
So again, at bronze stage, the thing that's really the danger here is that their damage can do a lot to your armor, and of course can take you out in terms of health. But in terms of their movesets aren't as crazy as they get to be once you get into like Night Stream. So right now you're dealing with bosses that you would run into in, let's say you'd run into these guys in hard mode, but you haven't gotten yet to their Night Stream attack types yet. And that's their movesets for Night Stream are a whole other thing to get into. But so this pretty straightforward. And considering that Feria is not really my main, I'd say that's not too bad in terms of timing. So we're going to immediately go and load up for the next one. Actually, I can just go in through here. So this is Yama's Abyss here, so we'll go ahead and we'll move to stage 2, right? So we're going to go ahead and do the solo for that one as well. So now we've picked stage 2, and we'll go ahead and start up. Now, this character, I don't know which one I want to pick to show you guys. Since I picked Feria first, we'll go around now from the top. How about that? So let's go ahead and we'll do Viper now. Viper's kind of a get out of jail free card. And the reason why Viper is a get out of jail free card is because of her ult. So we'll go ahead and run this one now. Now again, the thing is that the normal monsters cannot apply much pressure to you at bronze. They're not the ones to fear. It's literally just how hard the bosses can hit you if you haven't done your stacks properly. But we will be getting, as we move up the stage level, it'll of course get harder. So let's go ahead and...
To battle. Too late to choose an epitaph.
Dodge him. So again, mainly what I'm doing here is just combining my focus dashes and my other attacks to be able to properly deal with the enemy. What I do not want to do is let them get a chance to hit me because their attacks do a lot of damage. It's just that they're not particularly strong when it comes to resisting my damage. But if you get hit, it's going to hurt. So let's go ahead. We'll move to the next one. We have Second Wind, we have Immortal Erosion, we have Might. I'll always pick Might in these kind of scenarios. Let's keep moving. Alright. And I do believe that what they really did with Showdown is they made it to where now your attacks don't do as much damage to, especially like now here it looks like they're doing a lot of damage, but you really don't do a lot of damage on the other modes. If you're talking about normal campaign, you don't do as much damage there. The difference though is I think Astral Aegis wise. Oh, I hadn't even noticed homeboy over there. There we go. I was wondering where he was. So the difference is Astral Aegis wise, your attacks now do a ton of damage to Astral Aegis. So I'm going to go ahead and pick Enhanced Armor. Again, I want to set my character up as best as possible at the start, and then we go from there. Alright, let's see who we're going for next. So we are guarding this thing, so we'll just go ahead, step in. My goal right now is to just get rid of all of kind of the smaller enemies first. Alright. We got some up here.
Eye open.
I'm gonna just go ahead and fly up to him. We'll go ahead and get rid of this
Tell
dude.
no lies. Only the
Kill
painful
them.
truth.
Again, the whole playing without aim assist, I am still getting used to it. Because I do miss attacks sometimes that I really shouldn't be missing. Alright. We're done with that. Let me go ahead, go back to my enhancement. So, Mighty Counter Inner Fire. I've never even used that one. It looks like it, but I don't intend to take enough damage to lose health. So that probably shouldn't, I don't think I should even grab that one. So let's do increase max durability. Let's do this one. Lethal Barrage. And then let me go ahead and repair my
Battle-worthy
pistol.
once more.
Alright. We'll go into this area. Honestly, I don't have a lot to spend here yet. Normally, I would want 7,000 coins minimum to even waste my time in here. But since we do have to pick one before we go into this stage, let's just go ahead and do so. We could completely empty our bank account, or we could pick one of these soul jades, which I think is what I'm going to do. Backfire is a good one, but you'll be sitting at a point where you can easily die if your armor ever gets broken. So again, I wouldn't suggest that if you're new to playing it whatsoever. Instead, I would suggest something like Draco Stride, where every time you dodge, you actually do damage to the enemies around you. And I think we're good, yeah, in terms of armor powder and stuff. So let's just save the rest of our coins and let's go in here. I'm not even going to waste time refilling my armor fully. I can always use Viper's ult to kind of get out of trouble if I really need to. So we're fighting this dude first. So we'll go ahead, use that. We'll disengage so that way we don't get hit by that. You do not have any of the other powers of your soul jades, so you do have to just kind of do it based on combos only. Tap dodge that. Oh, now see, that's one where I would have figured I had that parry. Ooh, yep, had to tap dodge that one. So again, as you can see, you can still take a lot of damage to your armor. The difference is that your ability to deal damage is just higher. Nope. Now again, I stepped back into what should have been the parry there. Alright, he's dead. So let's see, we'll take the dark coins off his body, and then let's pick this enhancement. So I'm gonna go with rolling in it. Let's see. Oh, well, actually, I've never seen this one, the armor conversion. I like that. I like that. Let's get that one. And I'll just need to pick up some more armor stuff, because I don't know when I'm going to see that one again. Once we get into this next section, I'll really quickly do my, refill my armor with crouch spam. And let's go ahead and get all of these dudes done. Actually, this will be the one moment where I probably will just use her ult. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to work on aiming. That no melee aim assist is killer at times.
I sell no lies.
Alright.
Only the painful truth.
So we're done with that. Let's keep moving. I've never even used Sub-Zero Seal, but the only thing is you need ways to edge off that stuff. So if you're going to get something with Frostbite, you would need something to burst off of that, like to get rid of the ice accumulation. We don't have that yet, so we're not going to use that. Blessed is good if you just want luck, but we're not going to go with that either. We're going to use something that can actually be used in battle, so we'll go with the Vertical Strike. Alright, this is kind of like a maze situation where you just have to find the right enemy to go after.
Too late to choose an epitaph.
Alright, so that's one. Clearly that's not the way through. Let's see, up here. We'll hit the bell really quickly. Yeah, I'm just knock him down.
I sell no
And then we
lies.
have another one over here. And there we go. I knew he might go invincible, so I just stepped back to give me an opportunity to get a better hit in. We could use diffuse solve, which would make diffuse easier to use, but I don't use diffuse except when I know that it's a boss that like has really high levels of being able to damage me. So instead, I'm not going to waste time on that. We'll go ahead and do the horizontal one instead. Let's go to the next zone. And so again, if you know your mechanics, you should have no trouble getting through these initial levels. Like this, it should be very fast. Nope. Cannot believe that that somehow sat there and missed after the parry. That's why people say that the melee aim assist being on is just so important, because there's a lot of stuff that just should not happen that'll mess up. Alright, do it over here.
I sell no lies, only the painful truth.
Ah. There we go. Alright. Now let's go into the next one. We have enhanced charge. Again, my stuff is always more so damage based. Once I get basic defense stuff set up. Oh, I missed the coin thing. We could have gone the coin thing. It's whatever though. It's fine. That's not going to be the end of the world to go straight into the boss with our current loadout. We will be fine.
I sell no lies, only the painful truth.
So again, goal here is do not get hit, because you do take a lot of armor damage. Even though the enemies are easy to damage, if you get hit, you will take quite a bit of damage to your armor, which you do not want. So this is really a game of how to attack faster and really get rid of enemies as best you can. Alright.
Your penance.
So we're done here. Let's move on. So we have contract quests. After clearing a zone, you can gain extra Dark Tide coins. Not bad. Increase the damage of the Counter-Strike combo. Here's the reason I wouldn't go with contract. We're already 9 zones in. We're not going to get that much of a benefit. If we come across this at the beginning, that's great. We won't get much of anything. Dampen is only useful when you're running an elemental build. We are not running that, so we're only going to go with Mighty Counter. Let's grab the coins up here, and then the next thing is the boss. So I'm just going to very quickly use my armor powder, and let's go ahead and go in. Oh, also something to note, as you can see, the time is stopped while you're like at the end of any zone. The time stops, so always use that to your advantage, especially if you're trying to like aim for a certain clear time, right? We're gonna dodge that, see? So that way you can't attack us during that period of time. And we're going to definitely charge these strikes as much as possible. Nope, we're going to parry that. Then we're going to sit there. If you want to speed up your focus attacks, you can literally do what I'm doing here, which is hold dodging. And then after that, leading back into them. Oh, he just totally missed me on that. No idea why. And then we're done. Alright, so let's move forward. So attack is increased by 10.2% for every time we get the armor conversion. But instead, I'm going to go ahead and pick up Rolling Tide, because I want the extra coins. Let's keep moving on to the next section. Ooh, okay. He just came in out of nowhere. Now, without an armor enhancement, that would have hurt a lot. And the thing is that I can't cancel out a one into the other, or at least maybe I just wasn't fast enough, right? Who knows? Maybe that's on me. And since we don't have Sky Force, that armor damage is permanent. So we'll just have to go ahead and take that L. All right. Oh, the rest of them are up here. Wait, I know I hit you straight on. Let's go up this way. Alright. So, let's go ahead, see what we have here. I'm going to take Mighty Counter Inner Fire. And we'll go ahead, go on to the next one. I'll need to replenish armor, but I'll probably only use one. I don't need to use 2 packets. I'll use one.
Ah, immaculate once more.
Okay, this is a defeat all the monsters situation again. Nope.
You have no chance.
Ooh, yeah, he was already mid-jump. It was too late. Now see, that's an example again of what, when the melee aim assist is not active, like that's an attack that should have definitely hit its target. Nope.
You have no chance.
Alright. So let's go ahead. We'll enhance the armor by 595. That's not going to replenish current lost armor. We will need to use one. I'm not going to use any more though, and I'll just stock up at the remaining shop. We have one more zone before we get to the shop zone. Now let's go ahead and get this one done.
Too late to choose an epitaph.
Again, that whole melee aim assist thing not doing what it's supposed to do. With that off, it's very difficult, like, to be able to properly target your attacks sometimes. Nope.
Too late to choose an epitaph.
Alright, so that's done. Now we'll go ahead, and anima armor is useful here, so we'll pick that up. And now see, we're about to go into the shop zone. So now I'm going to go ahead and fully repair. Because I'm just going to buy replacements for everything, right? So we'll go in here. We'll buy enough armor repair, armor powder as a replacement. I'm not going to use backfire because I don't have anything to replenish if backfire goes bad. So I'm just not going to do that. I have 40,000 coins though. So this is that moment where you just start buying animas. I'm going to buy that many. So that's 5 of these. So you could summon another Rift dealer that sells at a discount. We're not going to actually do that though. There's no point. There's no point in getting Mighty Counter Resistance. We're going into a boss battle. So here's the important thing here, right? Counter-Strike combos are only useful when an enemy's attacking you. If you use a Counter-Strike combo on a boss and you've depleted his Aegis, that means that he's down. So what's the point of having the increased damage on the Counter-Strike combo if it's an enemy without Astral Aegis, when the only time that a boss will not have Astral Aegis is when they're down? So there's just no point in picking that one. Elemental Erosion is not really useful either for what we're doing, but we'll pick it in this instance because it's the only thing we have as an option. Okay, so let's look at our stuff here. So Yin Resurgence is good because we don't have that yet, so we'll pick that up. Lightning Rod Diffuse. If we happen to use Diffuse, that could be useful to us. Fortified Armor is good because we'll gain increased max armor from the anima rings by 14%. We already have some, so that'll build off of what we have. And then, heck, honestly, none of these are really that useful. Let's just go ahead and do the ranged weapon one, right? And then I'll buy something special for y'all. This is a Demon Elixir. This will increase our attack by 20%. We don't need it. Definitely we don't need it, but it'll be fun to use, right? So let's just go ahead and get in here and do that. The bosses always take a second to get started, so you might as well sit here. You have a chance to repair your weapon. And then this dude is the claw guy. He is very annoying because not only is he hard to actually time his attacks, but if you get caught, as you can see here, you take a huge amount of damage at once. I'm trying to struggle to get free, but nope, not in time. So, what we're gonna do, we're just gonna pop it off from the beginning with this. And that's why, as I said, don't underestimate the idea of what these bosses can do. They can still kill you. They're just easier to damage in terms of Astral Aegis. I gotta get out of there now. And then I have to get enough distance from him to not get caught right now. See, he's not even giving me a chance to easily repair my armor. So when he steps back like that, he's going to use that ability that you have time to actually sit there and kind of deal damage during that time. The reason why I'm doing that is so that, now see, I thought I was far enough away from his spin. I still wasn't. You have to hold to second charge to be able to do the stab leap to take out Aegis with Viper. Most other characters, you can do one hold, and then do the Astral Aegis damage. So see there, I used the diffuse ability. Didn't have time though to get out of my combo. Alright. I'm waiting to see what he's gonna really do there. Let's stun him. And there we go. But as y'all were able to see, yes, I can do a lot of damage right now. Because again, we're on bronze level, right? So I can do a lot of damage right now. But they can do a lot of damage to me at the same time. So it's kind of like you're a glass cannon build in this game in Yama's Abyss. You're a glass cannon. And so if we think about where it is right now, and then you scale that up to what it's going to be into the later difficulties, it's going to be crazy. Thanks, broke boy. Yeah, I'm just, look, it's like, definitely the technicals are key in this mode. And so that's the thing that I definitely want people to grasp from this, is that it may look like it's simple because the enemies go down faster from the damage, but the problem is that if you get hit, oh, it's like getting hit by a truck. And if my armor went down that fast, then you can imagine how fast my health will go down if I get hit. Now let's go ahead and we step up to the next one over here, Yama's Abyss. We're going to look at stage 3. And again, we're going to go through all of them. Right now I'm demoing the characters. But once we get past the character demoing, I'm definitely going to be using Valda from my stages up, because I'm not as good. I'm not as good with the rest of these characters. I'm taking hits I wouldn't take with Valda. But I do want everyone to see what all of the characters look like. So now we're going to be using Matari. I actually have not used her at all yet in Abyss, so we'll see how she plays. Only 2 I've used in Abyss up before this stream were Valda and Feria. So it's going to be interesting to see how they all play. Viper's good for stunning people, but I don't like Viper's attack options. Personally, I don't really like her attacks. They're too slow to me. Now, Matari is going to be the exact opposite. Matari's, all of her things are extremely fast. Now, I may have to use, I think I'm going to have to use lock on for her. Like, I'm going to have to do what I have to do here. Oof, why on earth did I parry that? I have no idea. But anyway, I'm going to have to use lock on for her. She's too fast. So you can use the, what is that, Dreadful Whale to be able to kind of keep you out of trouble when attacking enemies. Now, oh, okay. I'm like, I know somebody must be hiding somewhere. Oh, right here. Alright, he's done. Where's the next one? I hear him. I just don't see him. Let's head up. Alright. Oh, there we go.
You're more valuable dead.
Alright. So we're done with that. Again, I choose Might. Might is... So, I don't like situational enhancements. These are situational. This just always works. So let's go with Might. And I guess probably just for safety's sake, I'll do this. And to prove, I guess I should also, after this, I'll prove my settings. Just so that people, if they're wondering about the melee aim assist, as I said, I'm not even joking. I'm literally running with it totally off. Because I wanted to do that for the sake of training, because I want to be able to build my level with certain things. So when those dudes are doing what they're doing, there's just no point in getting involved.
You're more valuable dead.
All right, let's see. Where's the other one? So I'm gonna have to put myself kind of in between. That's the only way to stop that move. And it's the timing is complicated because of the way that he's bashing the ground. So this is at full health, your attack increases by 6%, or you can increase your armor. I'm gonna go ahead and pick might one more time, and then after that we'll switch toward armor increase. But before we move on, I do want to show this. So if I go into settings right here, and we go, let's see where that setting is, because I do want to show this just so that if people have the question here. See, so I'm literally playing with the melee aim assist off. It's totally off right now. It's off here, and then in here as well, aim assist is off as well. Only thing that's active is attacking from stick direction, which I mean that's a basic thing. You'd have to have that active. So there's no pull toward enemies. I have to sit there and do it with the stick alone. And the reason, again, that I'm training that is because I want to train that for duos and trios. In solos, you should always be using some form of lock-on, in my personal opinion. But in a duos or trios scenario, you may want that aim assist off so that you can properly deal with multiple enemies. Because people will come up behind you and then try and mess you over. It's just the truth. Alright, so he's dead. He's dead. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, over here. Oh, that wasn't enough. There we go. Now he's dead. Alright. So... Mighty counter... I'm gonna go with might again. The way this is going, we're gonna have one of the most attack-focused builds possible. Yeah, elemental build, there's nothing for me to use for elemental. Okay, so these are our options. We can get Thunder Pull, we can get Diffuse Dash, Counterattack, which actually this one is really, really nice. Do not get me wrong, this is actually a beautiful one to pick. But the problem is I don't use Diffuse that much. I'm just keeping it 100. So I wouldn't use that one right now, probably. I can always come back and buy it later. So we'll get this, and then we'll get enough armor powder to refill, and then we'll keep moving. I'm not even going to worry about patching armor right now. We should be able to make it through this boss without doing that. So in a boss scenario, of course you would lock on. Like, there's no reason whatsoever to not use the lock on here. This is kind of the benefit of Matari's ability. Oh man, I didn't expect him to do that. That's one of the reasons I don't like this boss. His timings really mess with me a lot of the time. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna cheat a little bit. We're gonna use her ability here, because backstab allows me to gain a lot of my armor. And then we're going to use that to help us out some more. Oh, yep. Okay, let me go ahead and get my lock on back on him. But yeah, so see, that's the benefit of knowing certain characters' abilities. Let's go ahead and get this repaired real quick. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use this to kind of help lower his astral aegis some.
Hello, thumbs up.
Oh, thanks, Max. Okay, so there we go with that slam again from him. So let's go ahead, we'll use Dreadful Wail. That's the only thing about the stomp. It does take your Aegis back. Oh, well, sorry, it gives him his Aegis back. And then we'll go ahead and continue to use this. We'll parry that this time because I was in the right position, and we're done. Alright, so let's keep moving. This is actually a really useful ability to pick the Gale Blast. Whenever I get some type of parry, it'll knock all the other enemies back and deal damage.
Sturdy
Let's go
again.
ahead and heal up
How
our armor.
luxurious.
And see, because of the way we played that, we only had to waste one armor powder instead of wasting a bunch of them. So that's why knowing the character's abilities and their ultimates really, really helps you. Funny thing is, I forgot to use Flash to boost my attack. I should have done that as well. So we'll go ahead and set up here, and then we'll just use Dreadful Wail. And then we'll use Dreadful Wail. Oh, okay. See, this is turning into a focus mess, so that's why it's taking a second to get Dreadful Wail started around the crystal. Oh, he messed up the air parry. Okay, now see, that's an example of something else messing up the parry. Because when you get hit, you can't parry at the same time, really. So it just kind of messes things up. Okay, I caught him. Oof. See, I'm literally getting caught by other enemies' attacks. I think it's that guy. I need to kill him immediately. And then they have that attack that can knock you off of him. Alright, he's dead now. So that should stop the problem, yeah. Okay. So, quick attack increases the attack, but the attack ends after. I don't know what that one really does too much. I haven't messed around with quick attack. Let's go dual link.
Now we're talking.
I definitely lost more armor than planned thanks to those bomb dudes. That was not part of my initial plan at all. But hey, it is what it is. I don't normally worry about healing back to full health because the plan is to not let your armor get broken in the first place. If you have to deal with that, then you deal with that in time. But the plan is, of course, again, to never really let it get broken to begin with. I don't know. Somebody's shooting me with arrows. I'll have to deal with that in a second as well. Nope. We'll take care of them.
Not the first,
nope.
Not the last.
Oh, okay. That should have been a parry. Oh, okay, so then what they must have hit me with wasn't even an arrow, but an axe. That must have been what I got hit with at the beginning that took off a little bit of armor. So, Mighty Counter Exhaustion. I'll do the special offer. That way, Dark Tide coins are decreased in terms of the amount I have to spend. So yeah, what I'm just seeing with Matari is, with me playing with melee assist totally off, it's just a lot harder to target with her because her abilities are just so fast. And don't get me wrong, I'ma get it. Anybody who knows me knows I'ma definitely work at it until I get it, but it's a little bit different. Like that, for example. I literally went somewhere else. Yep, let's use that to kill both of them. Dreadful Wail. Then I'll go ahead and kill this dude. See, again, that whole targeting thing. You can literally just miss by a split set, by a hair's breadth with the edge. Like, if your stick direction is not perfect, you miss. So, Lightning Rod. The Thunderbolt is nice, but only if we have enough elemental stuff to boost it. I kind of personally prefer the Counter-Strike combo. Let's go in here, because we need to refill armor powder, 1. And then 2, I need to buy some more anima rings. So let's see what we're going to pick up. So we don't have a lot of coins, truth be told. We only have enough to probably buy... We could buy 1 carved jade. No, we could buy 2. We could buy 2. And then let's see what we have. So I would say now I want the armor increase. And I actually like this. After a counter, you get an Aegis break increase in terms of like damage to Aegis. So that's pretty cool. So let's go with a bunch of these. And the reason is because I'm
Got to
going to
look
need
good
to
for my
refill
boss.
both health and armor. So now we can replenish that. We'll buy more armor powder. And it looks like we're broke. So we'll go ahead and work what we have. This should be enough though. I don't see us running into any issues. So let's go ahead and get this next boss done. Okay, this is the queen. The matron definitely has different issues going on in terms of fighting with her. And as I'm sure we can see here, Matari's abilities are much more focused toward damage than they are toward Aegis break. Oh, she missed. She messed with me on the timing there. Oh yeah, she's different. And I literally tried to sit there and do the attack there. We'll definitely want to use backstab now.
You can't rush beauty.
So the difference here is I really need to be able to get a counter on her. Yep, she kind of she messed with me on the timing again on that one. Yep, hold on. So instead of me really dealing with or attacking her, we're gonna go ahead and kind of get back to armored up. Nope, this time I got you on the parry for sure. So that's why, as I said, with this one, it's still no joke in terms of the damage that the bosses can do to you. Do not get it twisted. Now see, that was one where I tried to dodge parry, and I still didn't have the opportunity. This one's getting kind of dangerous here. Let's see. Ooh.
Sturdy again. How luxurious.
I could pressure, and who knows, might be able to kill her in time, but it's just not worth it to really take the risk, in my opinion. Nope. Because the thing is, with this one, it's more about trying to make sure that you don't get taken out by an errant attack. I promise you that if I had not healed, one attack from her would have killed me at that point. So it's one of those things where it's like you have to figure out, okay, what are you going to weigh? Which one is more viable? Is it better to push, or is it better to kind of take a second and figure out what you want to do? So we don't need another Gale Blast, at least in my opinion we do not. So I'm going to go ahead and run with rolling in it so that we can get the Dark Tide point increase.
Well, maybe not everything.
So this is one of those moments where I like Matari, but I probably, judging from how I'm doing with her right now, this is the most trouble that I've had kind of taking out bosses using a character, so I probably would not run Matari. Not for like when I go up in the levels and stuff. Again, I'm demoing the characters for y'all, and please do not think that if just because I have a problem with her doesn't mean everybody else will for this, right? But just from what I am seeing, I would not use her.
You're more valuable dead.
So she's not my cup of tea, but that doesn't mean that I'm telling anybody else to not do anything. I just I heard him go up in the air. I was like, I didn't even know for sure if he was aiming for me, but I'm like, I'm not about to take the risk. So let's kill him first, and then we can get rid of... Nope. Alright. I'm gonna just grapple to him and just kill him this way, so I don't have to be bothered. Alright. So we have group heal, which I have no teammates. So that's totally useless. So we'll go with Desperation Shield instead. Let's go ahead. Do that. But yeah, I would say that Matari is good probably to avoid boss attacks, but I really don't like her for the rest of this stuff. This is the most trouble I've had running any character in the solo section. So, not to mention her attacks tend to miss without the aim assist on. Like her attacks are very aim assist dependent. No, you're not getting hit by that. I cannot afford to get hit by any of those exploding attacks right now. Oh man, I still got hit. That is crazy. Alright, let's do it this way. Alright. So what I'm doing here is I'm just using backstab to get all of my armor back. Alright, so now that they're done, now we can go ahead and swap to another weapon.
Not the first, not the last.
And then that one should be done. Cool. Alright, so let's do fortified armor here, and then let's keep moving. Oh, wait, I might need that. So, just in case. I don't know what the next stage is. Because the other thing is the stages, at least from what I'm seeing, maybe my memory's faulty, but from what I'm seeing, I think the stages are actually kind of random in terms of which ones, like what bosses you get.
Not the first, not the last.
I'm gonna just go ahead and start this up. That way I'll catch the one that's coming out from under the sea. And then we'll go ahead and continue working on this one over here.
No more valuable.
Alright. Tried to catch that blue. Wasn't fast enough with it. That's my fault. Alright. We'll catch him. Oh, okay. Pistol doesn't do as much damage. So I have to do the charge shots. Alright. And then we'll catch you. The reason I paused there was to make sure, since I'm not using melee aim assist, I had to make sure that my attack was going to hit properly. So I took the time to actually pause and aim it before throwing it, just to make sure that I would catch him. Alright, let's go ahead, go in here. And then, as I said, after this, I'm going to be glad to close the box on Matari. I will have demoed her for you guys, and yeah, I'm going to be good on that front. Alright, so let's see here. So, we have 26,000. How do I want to run this? I will probably get the diffuse dash, even though I probably won't use it. And I need to save some money for buying items. And then if we have enough left, then I'll buy more anima rings. Let's go ahead and do fortified armor. We'll do yin yang. We'll do enhanced charge. And then we'll do... There's no point in doing counter resonance. And yeah, let's just pick that. Alright, so now let's get our armor back up. Then let's get our health back up. Then we need more weapon repair kits. And I think now we're good. So we don't have enough to buy much of anything anyway. So let's just get this done. But yeah, I love Matari for actual rank stuff, but I'm not a fan of it for this. That's the only position from which you can parry Matron. So make sure that if she's using her ability, you must step in to be able to actually hit her. And it doesn't matter whether it's this mode or another mode. You must step in like that. Ow. I'm going to go ahead and add this in terms of damage. See, this matron to me is actually easier to fight than the other version. because yes, she has her whips, but the truth is her whips are dodgeable for a lot of stuff. And she doesn't do as much damage per strike. Also, she doesn't freeze as much as the other one. So I can just go ahead and use my ability now to be able to get my armor back up. And she can't target me well because she doesn't know where I am. Okay. I was hoping that she also released that strike to the backside as well, but she doesn't. So it is what it is. Nope. And we'll go ahead and end this with Dreadful Whale. And so we're done there.
Will return.
Alright. As I said, we made it through, but I don't like Matari for this. So I'm switching characters again. I'm demoing all the characters so you guys can see it. But after today, after this stream, we will be using Valda for all the upper levels unless I reach some kind of magical epiphany that I want to use a different character. But otherwise, I'm going to prefer Valda. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll move to the next stage. And we're going from left to right in terms of characters. So that means that our next character pick, I think, is Tianhai, I believe. But we'll see. I think it's going to be the monk. Let's see who's coming up here. Because I don't even remember. Yep, it's Tianhai. Yep, so it's the monk.
I know a few tricks the young ones haven't thought of yet.
So, I mean, Monk's abilities, his specials are always going to be related to basically the Merciless Havoc, for those who are familiar with the game. His Astral Aegis ability is like a horizontal staff swing. I'll be showing that as well. But he is definitely a lot easier to wield, in my opinion, than a lot of the other characters. The problem is that Tianhai's damage levels are not high in Standard Showdown. I don't know about this mode yet because I haven't tested it, right? I'm literally, all these characters, first time I'm wielding them in this mode. But so this is his ability right here. And so that's going to be the thing that we run most of the time. Oh, okay, he switched up. That is surprising. So normally they don't switch up the purple. The purple is the lead attack normally for those hits. There's almost never a switch for that. There we go. Again, that no melee aim assist is I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on it. Let's grab Crowd Scorch and see, y'all notice that I took basically, what, one hit and lost pretty much all my armor starting off. Well, not all, but half of my armor starting off. Like, yeah, these dudes, they hit like a truck. So the key is you just cannot afford to take damage. So we're gonna take the healers out first because of how problematic they are, and because of that mess where you can't even manage to kill them. All right. Oh, okay. He died on standing up. That'll work. Who's left? Oh, nope. I see you. Who's left? Oh, homeboy up here. All right. So let's see. This is actually useful. See this lethal barrage? Because I'm using Swarm, lethal barrage matters here. So I'm probably going to pick lethal barrage. I will come back to get these others though. Lightning Rod Blue and Lightning Rod Might. We're going to be trying to pick those up later as well. But I kind of want to build my portfolio of anima rings. So let's go ahead and grab that first one, and then we'll keep an eye out for the other lightning rods later. So this is another defeat all monsters. So best thing that you can do is to probably, I would say, start with the bomb guys, because the bomb guys are the most dangerous out here. And do exactly what I did there. If you can't get the bomb guys, abort. Definitely abort, because one hit from them is probably going to be half your armor. 2 hits from them and you're dead. So definitely use the smart method in fighting them. Alright. So, see, now we have all the lightning rods up here. So we will not go with Lightning Rod white because we normally are not using white strikes. So there's no real point in picking those first. We're using charge strikes mostly. So that'll mean either Lightning Rod blue or Lightning Rod might. I would say we use might first to protect ourselves, and that'll be as we're charging like this, enemies around us will get hit by lightning. And then the next one that we'll pick up will be blue to add on to our thunderbolts. And then finally we can use white if we want to, just to add on to certain combos. Everything in this, definitely with it being a quote-unquote roguelike, is a strategy. It's a strategy game, so you gotta think in that regard. There's really none of these that are super beneficial, right? I don't want to die, so Dealer Phantom is totally useless to me. But what I will do is we can grab Blessed. And the reason that I would say grab Blessed is because you get the luck boost. That's the only reason. Excuse me. And then let's go and do this special armor powder and run with it. So that just refills the armor powder that we used earlier, so that means we're good to go. Now let's get into this boss. Ooh, this is big dude. So notice, I'm not doing that much Aegis damage there, right? So that's not going to work for this. So with him, we'll have to time our counters. And we got to make sure that we do not get hit by his random attacks like this. I'm not good with Tianhai's diffuse, so I'm not probably going to use it. If I knew I was better with it, then I'd run with it, but I know that it's not my strong suit. His vertical is going to be your best bet for dealing rapid damage here. You can use the Divine Veil there to be able to resist anything that he's trying to do to you, and then use this to counter. I'm using hold dodge to charge my focus attack so quickly. And there we go. Alright, so now we have our 3 different options here. This is Finale Shot. I wouldn't use it for this. You have the Mystic Count, the Mighty Counter, which is used to get off, like to deal with a lot of enemies. You counter once, you knock them all back. Here's the reason why I wouldn't use that in this case. Tianhai already has a very good crowd control ability, which is his ability to do the Merciless Havoc. You don't need anything else. So I would just go straight with the Rolling in it, which is the Dark Tide coins. That way when we finally get to another shop, we'll be able to buy a ton of Anima Rings. So let's just keep it rolling. So let's see who we're fighting this time. Are we guarding anything? No, we're just defeating monsters. So best way to do this, just go ahead, set up, and start with Merciless Havoc. And see, that Thunderbolt gives us a little bit of protection as we're charging up.
It was not to be this time.
And see, I'm constantly staying in focus state, which is protecting me and armoring me against the random attacks that are coming in. Because I know they're trying to shoot me up there, right?
I will remember you.
And then after that, we just take care of that dude, and we're done. Now, let's see what we're looking at here. We have our Mighty Counter Inner Fire, which is that's no use to us. We don't intend to take health damage if at all possible. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get that Lightning Rod Blue. Remember, I mentioned that one earlier, so that's the one we're going to go ahead and get here. So we should be good to go, and that's our spot to keep moving to the next zone. All right. I'm still trying to figure out what our... Oh, okay, never mind. Look at me being blind. Our objective is to defeat all the monsters in the zone. So we'll just go ahead, open up with Merciless Havoc. We dodge whatever they're trying to throw at us there. And it's kind of force of habit that I tend to direct the first 2 strikes of Merciless Havoc at nothing until I can then turn. And that's just because of the fact that in the actual game mode, like if you're playing Battle Royale, you want to do that to prevent from being parried. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and kill him real quick. And he's done. I probably could have bounced the trident that he threw off of the fact that I was in focus mode, but I didn't want to take the risk. So that's why I dodged to let him throw it, then kind of hit him after that. Now let's go ahead and get into what we're going to pick here. Honestly, ranged weapons, I'm not really doing much with Swarm for the most part because I don't need to. So I'm going to go with Lightning Rod Red. Swarm for me is situational. There's a time to use it, and that's if you're like back at boss battles and stuff, and it's really a good time to unload with it. But otherwise, I'm probably not going to use it. I need to wait until he fully formed to make sure that my attacks don't get wasted.
It was not to be this time.
I probably should have just gone with the vertical though, like this. That does a lot more damage and is a lot faster. There's another one somewhere. I just don't know where. Wait, I hear him over this way. Oh, okay, he's here.
It was not to be this time.
Alright, he's dead. So we have Thunderproof, not useful. Sub-Zero Seal, not useful. I guess we'll get this Diffused Aegis Break. And then let's go in the shop. I always suggest going in the shop if you're running solo or if it's your first time doing a stage, because that way you'll have an opportunity to reset, buy armor, and stuff along those lines. And we have 26,000 coins now, so we're rich at this moment. So we might as well go ahead, come in here, spend a bit. So now we have 3 animas that we can select. We can pick up Lightning Rod Swift, we can pick up Anima Armor, and then we can pick up Fortified Armor as well to kind of build on that. And so these are the 3 I would go with. Then what we can do from here is refill our armor powder. And in this case, I would say grab a few more healing berries too, since you have the opportunity. Heck, I'll probably just fill up the whole thing. And then the plan is, of course, not to use them or have to use them. But hey, we went ahead and we're in good shape now. And we still haven't used Tianhai's ult yet. Dodge this. Ooh, see that? I was about to say dodge it, and look at me, I'm getting hit by it. Ow. I don't know why I decided to parry that. I should have diffused it. Actually, this is the moment I'm gonna say use his ult. Now, you still are not invincible, right? As we can see, it still does damage, but the difference is because of the way that I have my thing set up, I can kind of sit there and tank a lot of his damage. Now that's crazy, because that should have been parried. Also, as you can see, he uses Divine Thunder. And, yep, I'm gonna need to go ahead and heal up now. Ooh.
Hello, thumbs up.
Thanks, Max. How's it going?
Nice and sturdy now.
Ooh, ah, crap. I thought I could dodge it. He is not giving me a chance to heal up right now. This is crazy. And I couldn't fully dodge that either. Yeah, he's definitely keeping the pressure on me in terms of being able to get fully healed up. Nope. So I'm going to actually get all the way back to full health, or at least as close as possible. Then we'll go ahead and continue to... Alright, I'm gonna dodge that. And then we'll go ahead and deal damage here. As you can see, Tianhai is really not my character. I tried to sit there and do the parry, wasn't fast enough with it. There we go. Now I'm going to use this opportunity, fill up my armor again, and then let's see. He's still taking time, so now I'm probably going to use Swarm to kind of pelt him a little bit.
The awakening is here.
Now I have my ult again, and so I'm going to go ahead and use that ult, because I am not about to risk it against him. Because again, he can do a lot of damage, as y'all can see. So I'm just not even going to risk that. I'll definitely have to master, let's go with this one. I'll definitely have to master Tianhai's Diffuse, because I really don't play Tianhai like that.
Now.
So of course you guys can easily see which characters I play a lot and which ones I don't. I am not a master of the monk. Alright, let's go ahead and get into this one. For crowd control, again, he's perfect for crowd control. It's literally beautiful. I barely have to do anything. Just use the same attack pretty much over and over again, which is Merciless Havoc. You set up for it, and then you just let the spears, or the staffs, fly. Makes it so easy. And once you get to the gold focus part, as you can see, enemies get lifted up in the air by it, which makes it really easy to kill them.
I will remember you.
Is that the last one? No. I think the bomb dudes are more of a threat than the others anyway. Trying to see if there's any remaining bomb guys. I don't think so. So yeah, we're good to go. Oh, I dodged one more time by accident. Stopped the little selection thing. So I don't think I want backup armor. Let's grab this one. Oh crap! Hold on. Nope, don't do that. I was about to leave money. Can't do that. All right. Now let's go to this next one. So yeah, I'm literally walking y'all through each character, what makes certain characters better per se, and what makes some of them not so good in my opinion. Again, Tianhai is great for crowd control, but in terms of on a per boss battle basis, I don't prefer him. Oh yeah, we gotta get y'all off of there. Hold on now.
Fortune to you in the next life.
All right. So for the guys who, you know, blow up and stuff, it's not as big a deal. You don't really have to focus on killing them as much, as long as there's not a ton of them. So we'll go with the enhanced charge attack and we'll keep moving. We will need to make sure that after this zone we go to the shop zone. That is paramount due to how everything's been working. So with this, we're just trying to defeat as many of them as possible. So Merciless Havoc is perfect for this. Just shoot over to a blank area, then turn around and start kind of throwing Merciless Havoc. And we'll come back around to him. There, my dodge was a little slow. All right.
Fortune to you in the next life.
What I noticed is that response time is a little slow for when you're trying to move the stick with Merciless Havoc. So fortified armor, we'll take that, and we definitely need to make the stop here at the shop. Unfortunately, I do not have a ton of coins. I only have 12,000, so that's really not a lot.
Reassuring.
So we will be, since this situation is what it is, we will be kind of cheating a little bit here. I'm going to use the special demon elixir, I guess you wouldn't really call it true cheating, right? It's like but you're giving your character a bit of a buff that it normally wouldn't have. We're definitely going to do that here. That's going to be the special demon elixir. That'll boost our attack by 20% for 480 seconds. We're going to pick this for sure. And I want to see something else. Honestly, I don't know how well this works. I've never used the obliterate hammer. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Yeah. So we're gonna help him. Oh snap! We summoned the Phantom against the Phantom. We literally summoned him against himself, but it didn't seem to do much of anything. I think all it did. Okay, we're gonna want to dodge that. No. I actually prefer this guy. His attacks are so much easier to see coming than his lower level form. See, all you have to do is just know to get out the way. Well, that is a little bit different. Ow. Yeah, maybe I spoke too soon, right? And then, of course, the fact is to turning him around can be a little problematic with Tianhai. Alright. And I don't do a lot of damage, as you can see, to Astral Aegis, which is another problem as Tianhai. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of my mode, so that way I can fully get my my armor back up. Ooh, no. Man, that does a lot of damage. I just lost all my armor almost off of that. Goodness. Okay. We still have one life left, so we got this.
Another chance,
so,
another opportunity.
That's what I mean by the fact that if one thinks that it's really that simple, it is not. Like, yeah, okay, you might do a lot of damage to the boss right now, but that was crazy in terms of the amount of armor damage I just took. Ah, he even staggered that hit.
Nice and sturdy now.
Hold on. That should run out. Oh, okay. His range is even further than I thought that mess was.
Well protected.
Okay.
How reassuring.
My man's got a swarm? When did this get added?
Well protected.
He didn't even have that in the... Like, that wasn't even there for the original showdown stuff. Okay. Okay, dude. I see you're not playing. No. Wish you had thrown me some focus attacks earlier. Would have made this easier.
Need so many.
Bruh. Okay. So we made it. But again, this is why Tianhai not really my character. And so you can't even, like, you don't even have his special moves because of the fact that in Yama's Abyss they take away your soul jades. So you can't even have his Titan's Call or any of that. So yeah, it's interesting. Now we'll be moving to the main man, Temulch. So that's one that you know, one of the guys I play with, like I play this game with PJ. That's one of his favorites. So you know, we'll be playing with him now. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays, because honestly, I don't wield Temulch that much as well, so this will be interesting. But we'll get into it. So what we're going to do, I guess the easiest way is to just go here, so that way I don't get lost. Let's move on to stage 5, solo, and then Even though the character, of course, shows up as Tianhai here, we're obviously going to pick somebody else. All right,
Wisdom
so
and
let's
luck.
go ahead and get into this with Temulch. So Temulch is a great sword user. So his attacks are going to be a little bit slower per se, but they're going to hit like a truck. But what I don't know is, I don't know how he's going to play here in the Abyss. The other thing is, I don't know how strong his ult is either, so we'll find all of that out. So let's see. The stages always have a bit of variance in terms of whether it's a kill all the monster stage, chime stage, protect an objective stage. Thanks for the thumbs up, Max. But we'll just have to see. Okay, so he does a lot of damage for sure. Oh, but look at that. Their attacks actually come through my armor. Like that, for example. Like, instead of that being a clank, for some reason, those guys just came straight through my armor entirely. So I'm going to have to keep that in mind for when I'm fighting these guys. I'll definitely have to keep that in mind. So I don't know if I'm going to be fighting a boss that requires Thunder Heal. I would honestly rather do Condensed Ki. But in this case, I'm going to grab Thunder Heal. Why? Because if we look at all of those attributes, that is a lot. Charge damage to Aegis increase, Divine Thunder increase, we have a dodge stamina cost increase, and then a dodge stamina cost decrease as well. All of those are really, really nice. This one has a lot on it too, don't get me wrong. Dodge stamina cost, reduction, reduced damage taken from a boss. But if we wind up going against someone who deals thunder damage, Thunder Heal could be useful. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to change my mind, y'all. We're going to go with the Condensed Ki. You know why? Because I get the feeling we might fight a water boss this round.
Fortify my heart.
And if we do, then Thunder Shock is the least of our worries. I'm not going to go to full armor because we need to conserve armor powder until we get to a shop. Okay, hold on. Crap, I was hoping to kill him faster. I got most of them. Alright, he's dead. Where's the other one? I'm gonna just let him explode. I'm not even gonna waste my time. Alright. Let's go with... Man, I'm gonna go with enhanced armor. These dudes are hitting like a truck, and without the mobility that I'm used to from like Valda, I don't want to risk getting knocked out. So yeah, we're gonna go with the enhanced armor for sure. Okay. Actually, let me go ahead and use this version. No. Don't interrupt my charge up.
The skies dark. My winds are ready.
Wait, you're still alive?
My instincts are never wrong.
Ooh, no, you're not hitting me with that. Wait. Okay. Alright. Oh, and my man's got a different timing for his hits. Okay, okay. I see y'all. Oh, and that is one of the new additions, by the way. The enemies now have great swords. At least, well, some of them do anyway. Okay, so Inner Strike, Inner Fire, we're not going to use that. We'll use the Lightning Rod white one. And I'll definitely have to go into this shop gate. They don't really give you a choice this early, but it's a good thing anyway, because we need the we need to buy some armor powder. Definitely, I'm not used to the fact with this where the heavy enemies are literally coming through. Like, they're not clanking. Focus to focus should clank, especially for a greatsword, but they're not even clanking. So that is different. And it's not even a purple focus either, right? Like, I could expect that from a normal blue well, sorry. I could expect that from a white not clanking. Um, but I wouldn't expect something that is blue focus to not clank with me. Oh, see, here we go. This is our water boss, as I said. Let's see here. I kind of want to make sure that I'm coming at him from the back because he has a tendency to do this weird thing where he can turn around and attack you at random angles. Nope. So it's very important to use the full charge attack when using him. Nope. Nope. Oh. I almost forgot. I need to be using Earthshaker, not the other one. So let's go ahead. We'll take some of his Astral Aegis. He's about to do the spit technique. Okay, he just went invisible. Oh, that's some bull crap. This man just went invisible on me. Yeah, nah, I'm not playing with you like that anymore. Wait, he just threw off. Oh, no. Let's just use my ult. Alright.
I am ready for any fist or arrow.
Let's get out of there. Nope. See, I needed distance to be able to properly block that. Because without the distance, I would have gotten hit. Because the parry timing is weird for that frog. So let's see here. Thunderbolt Resonance, no point in using that. We have the White Lightning Confluence, which is pretty cool, but you need 4 Thunderbolt hits. We don't really have anything that's giving us Thunderbolt power right now.
Fortify my hide, my fur,
So
my metal.
again, not really a point in adding that. So yeah, again, as y'all can see, we're not a damage sponge. We can't tank that much. So we really have to put a lot of energy and time into making sure that we are perfect with our hits and stuff. Really? Die. Okay. Nothing here. Let's kill him. We'll slide in. And then hit him twice with the great sword. There we go.
Outrun death.
So, oh, this one's nice. The Storm Slash. I don't think we want the max health reduction. And the reason why is because if our armor breaks, we're dead. So I'm going to go with the increased attack technique. Oh, there we go. For some reason, I was having the time seeing that circle. So let's go ahead, get fully suited up, and then we just run. Now how? That's my question there. Is that why are his attacks not stunning the bombers? Because the thing is that should actually stun them, but instead, I'm not seeing anything really. I kind of want to see. Oh, okay. Clearly, I'm not good enough. There we go.
You cannot outrun death.
The reason I'm doing this is because I need more range practice.
My winds are ready.
But now I'm gonna just go ahead and kill him the other way.
Feel the might of the Tove.
Oh, I slid literally off the roof. Yep, there we go again with me sliding off the roof. Let's just go ahead. Wait, did he drop down himself? Okay. There we go. Pick up all the money. So let's, even though we're not really using it, we don't really have too many things that are better, so I'll just go ahead and grab one of the elementals. And I do actually need to repair my bow. Totally forgot about that.
Worthy once more.
So let's do that. So this one looks to be pretty straightforward. I just need to set up and just start ramming stuff. Alright. Okay. Thought I had that timing, but maybe not. Alright, hold on. Let's get some of these guys off of there. Alright, let's see.
Feel the might of the Tove.
So again, without the melee aim assist, you really have to be careful trying to target, pilot all these attacks. But as I said, I'm going to figure out how to get used to it. So, let's see, fortified armor. Oh, and I would suggest that for anyone who is starting out with this mode, definitely do not do what I am doing. Like, this setting, unless you are very, very experienced with the game, do not turn this off. This is a necessity for controller. Do not turn this off unless you are really, really good at being able to sit there and deal with the fact that as you're targeting, you can switch your camera. You know, if I'm here, I gotta switch my stick direction. And certain attacks, as you can see with his ability, don't fully change direction to account for the fact that you've switched the stick. So you really have to be paying attention to that as you're messing around with it. But as I said, I want to master this skill for duos and trios. But yeah, if you're not trying to min-max, please don't do that to yourself. Alright, this is awesome. Skyforce, we need that. Restore armor every time we get a kill. That is necessary right now. Soul Shiver is not useful because I don't think we're taking any frostbite damage in this one. Backfire, I wouldn't recommend because we'll lose health very quickly if something goes wrong, and if our armor ever breaks, we're just dead. Guaranteed, we're just dead. So let's use this. I don't think it's a good idea for us to use the demon elixir yet because we may need an elixir later. So I don't recommend burning that right now. Let's grab some armor powder. And a weapon repair kit. And we'll look at our one enhancement. So this one is complicated. You can get high roller here, but in exchange you lose dark coins. I've actually never picked this one before because I'm gonna be honest, it kind of sucks, right? So in one way you get this extreme attack boost, but in the other way you won't be able to afford anything. So I can't justify this one. For a different situation maybe, but not this one. So instead, what we're going to do is we are going to go with the enhanced cartridge. And I think we are now fully set up, so let's see what this next boss is going to look like. Trying to remember who this one is, but I don't. Oh, okay, it's this guy.
Lend me your strength in this fight.
Alright. So we'll go ahead. Nope. Okay. I want this version of his ult, even though it doesn't really... I mean, not his ult, but his attacks. Ah, crap. So, see, that's the problem. You never know how you're gonna get hit by the C swipe thing of his. No. You can use the sand to be able to dodge most attacks, kind of like what I did there. It's not perfect for everything. Ow. I just gotta get out of the doggone thing to be able to throw my sand at him. We're only gonna do 2. Then I'm going to take the opportunity to get my armor back up. Because again, my armor is the only thing making sure that I don't die here. Right? He gave me the parry. It's a 2 times, it's a double attack, so you need to make sure that you pay attention to the idea that you're going to get struck by it twice. On harder modes, it's a triple attack. He'll literally do it 3 times in a row, so you need to make sure that you're paying attention to that. Alright. And we're good there. So now we need to figure out which one of these we need to pick. So we're going to go with the Mighty Counter Gale Blast.
Energy courses through my veins once more.
Then we're going to go ahead, heal up, pick up his coins, and we keep moving. Again, I'm definitely much more comfortable with Valda's movesets than these, but I can see why Temulch, even in this mode, Temulch would be a very big danger if you know how to use it properly. It's just actually piloting Temulch and not getting caught in messed up attacks is difficult. Not to mention me with my whole melee, melee no aim assist thing going on here. That adds its own problem. I can't believe I didn't just let the parry go. I should have just, well, not the parry, but the focus attack. Alright. And there we go. So let's get this one. The rockfall / thunder wielding thing. Let's go with that. Okay, that's his diffuse. So I'm going to try and use his diffuse in the next fight. Just to see if we can pull it off properly. I'm not really versed in Temulch's diffuse, but if we can get it right, hey, that'll be awesome, right? So, with this one, this is just a shoot stuff down kind of thing. I just realized we actually have scatter shot for whatever reason equipped. I don't remember equipping scatter shot, but I mean, hey, it's fine, I guess. Problem is we use multiple bows. Let's see here. I'm gonna just... Oh. Huh. I thought those auto-seeked enemies. My bad. Let's see here. Alright. I suck at ranged weapons, and controller with ranged weapons for Naraka is not that great, so I'm sorry if that was not that good in terms of the shooting. I do apologize. So let's go ahead and go with the Mighty Counter, and then we'll go ahead and repair our bow. Because for what it's worth in this mode, ranged weapons definitely help a lot. And you can actually use ranged weapons with high effectiveness against the bosses once you get good at aiming. Even then, again, I'm not great, and I would say that because of the difficulty level on controller, most people are not good at aiming. But it's something to think about. We're going to go ahead and kill him. Then we're going to spin toward this one over here. The big thing is getting the mages killed as fast as possible. Because then that way you don't have to worry about the bombers that just, like that bomber that I just killed there. Alright. So we want robust, and we are going to take the opportunity to go to the shop. Because we're literally going into the final zone now, right? The final boss is upon us. So I want to go here. And we have 13,000 coins, approximately. So that means that if we play our cards right, we should have just enough to be able to buy one anima here. We'll buy one anima ring, we'll enhance armor. We will buy 2 more armor powders. Let's buy 1 health berry. And then we're going to get this, which is the special demon elixir, which is going to increase our attack for by 50% for approximately 480 seconds. And now we are going to do our absolute best to beat this boss to a pulp. Now, as we can see here, this guy can do a lot of damage really quickly. And honestly, lock-on for him is difficult. And even then, as you can see, his parry timings are kind of crazy. So we're going to deal as much damage as we can. Then we're going to use this opportunity to get a second. I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to heal up. Okay, I've never even seen this attack before. Like, real talk, I've never even seen that one before. Like, what on earth are we dealing with his monster, you know, zoom-in self? I have no idea. Okay. Alright. So we did a pretty good amount of damage there. Again, can't afford to get hit by him. Okay. He doesn't seem to know what to do yet. I'm gonna go ahead and charge up for full. Alright, let's see what he's gonna do. Alright, we got the counter and we're good. Alright. So, we're done with this one. Now we'll be moving on to the next stage. I don't remember what character's next after Temulch. We'll see in a second though. And since we've been building up the, let's see, I'll be able to show you what gauge I'm talking about, the potential gauge here. Let's see how many points we've unlocked on that one. Potential should be here, and we have one. Yeah, okay. I've unlocked one of these. So let's go ahead and we'll look at Soul Reaper here. And then let's see. Inventory. All we have here is a recast Jade. And then as for the rest of this, there's no point in me doing equipping right now. Well, actually, no, there might be a point. Let's check our enhancements real quick. Let's see our sense levels. Nice. So we can actually boost sense levels on some stuff right now. This has no effect on Yama's Abyss. Again, your sense levels have no effect, 0 on Yama's Abyss. But I can go ahead and equip and enhance the Soul Jades for my Valda. So I'm just going to take the opportunity to do that. I might as well. While we're working on this. So and I will be going quickly in terms of doing this because I don't want this to be a huge distraction from the actual gameplay. But the higher that my sense level is, even though the soul jades don't matter, I should wind up getting higher stuff from Yama. So it kind of makes sense for me to upgrade if possible. And I'll explain this process in a different stream. This one is, I'm just trying to do this as quickly as possible. But what this involves is that if you're playing normal showdown, then you need higher sense level. The higher sense level you have, the better modes you can play. So yeah, I don't want to go into too much detail with this because again, this definitely is not the action and it's not why y'all are here. But I did just want to get that done real fast. All right, so let's get back to it. So now we're going to go ahead. Our next character that we'll be playing will be Tarka because we're going from, we started with Feria because that was our new character. We wanted to intro that one. And so we've been going left to right from here, right? So from here, now we're going to be doing Tarka. So let's go ahead, go into the next stage. We will go here, go back to Yama's Abyss. This means that we just finished stage 5 in the bronze section. So now we're going to step into stage 6 right here. Now what we're going to do, we can actually, now this is something also I should probably show y'all. If you want to preload a character to where let's say you're loading into Showdown and you want to beat someone else to the pick, this is how you do it. You preload the character here so that you see them on your screen. And then the second that you log in, instead of you having to press the select button, which will normally happen is you press X once, and you see how I did that? I'm literally in there with the character already. If you do that properly, nobody will ever beat you picking a character. Now that will cause people to sometimes leave your game. That has happened to me. People will get mad that I picked the character that they were going to pick, and then they just bust out. They literally just, they go offline, leave the match, whatever. So that can happen. I'm giving you fair warning. But if you want to use a certain character and you know it, preload the character, and that way you can beat anybody else to the pick. Now let's go ahead and get this started. Now what you're going to see is that now I'm not doing the same amount of damage anymore. I'm still doing a pretty good amount of damage, but we're not doing the same amount of damage. So I have to be more careful now about how I set up my attacks. And as you can see, they can still come through my armor like crazy. And you notice that too, right? Like, that attack was on some foolishness. Alright. Yeah, Tarka does the most. He's kind of extra. So, okay, let's go ahead, get that armor refilled. We'll pick up these remaining coins. That puts us at 9,300. That's a great start because we'll have a lot of coins to buy anima rings. Sorry, anima rings. Okay, let's get this done.
No hard feelings, friend.
The key here is to defeat as many enemies as possible. In my opinion, Tarka's kit actually is not great for that. You have to know how to set him up because his attacks are not like Temulch. Well, not Temulch's. His attacks are not like Tianhai's, where I could just walk around doing merciless havoc everywhere. I have to actually sit there and slide in on every enemy almost. And the only time that changes is when I do something like that, which is known as Universe Slash. And then, as you can see, enemies will run too. Okay, picked up our money. So I could get this one, which is Petal Fall Flurry, but instead I'm going to get Divine Form. That way, every time my health is high, I get damage reduction, which will help us if we get hit. In a roguelike game like this, or in a roguelike mode like this, the biggest thing is to always pick the situation that sets you up best to be able to resist enemy advances. Ah, I got hit by corruption. Alright, so let's get rid of these guys, if at all possible.
No hard feelings.
Alright. because health damage is probably one of the worst things that we can deal with. Not to mention, I don't get the bonus from Divine Form as long as my health's reduced.
No hard feelings, friend.
So I have to actually sit there and repair that. Now, this one's another complicated one. Wealth Confluence is better, but rolling in it would give me a much better situation in terms of my Dark Tide coins. But because I don't know if I'm going to see Wealth Confluence again, I'm going to get Wealth Confluence.
Like that hangover never happened.
Then we're going to pick up these coins, and our aim is to spend as many of these as we possibly can. So now let's go ahead and go to this next one. And the reason, of course, if you didn't see, is because Wealth Confluence is going to be really useful for the attack boost. We need the attack boost. Sky Force is definitely awesome to get. So we will get Sky Force since we have the opportunity. And then, now that we have that, let's get more armor powder. And then let's select an anima. So I would say, well, we have an option here. We could actually use Sturdy Weapon, or we could get the white blue yang thing. I'm gonna get the Sturdy Weapon, because that means that every time we defeat an enemy, we'll get durability back for the cannon. So that means that we could just continuously use the cannon when we want to take out enemies. It's a pretty good trade-off. Alright. So we'll just open up with the... Oh my goodness. I thought that we were out, that we had passed the timing point for that. Oh. Bruh, what? There we go. Oh yeah, he's messing with me. Alright. Okay, we're gonna take a second. Then after that, we come back in. Ah, see, he caught me in the combo. There was literally nothing I could do there. There's no way to effectively cancel at that point because I was already throwing the actual attack. Ow. Nope. And see, now he has his, and see, that's the thing that really sucks about that move. He gets his stuff back as long as he actually hit. He doesn't even have to hit you. As long as it kind of comes in with the strike, he still gets the boost from it. Nope. We're good. Okay. So we have Elemental Resonance. We have the Gale Blast. We're not using Elemental anything. So honestly, we probably would want to go ahead and go in the direction of Mighty Counter Gale Blast, but Energized Cartridge will actually build very well off of our current setup.
Good stuff.
Let's go ahead and grab those coins and move on to the next boss. Alright, so let's get these guys done.
No hard feelings, friend.
Let's go up here.
We're still friends, right?
Ooh, who the heck? I'm guessing it must be that axe that this dude must be tossing at me.
We're still friends, right?
And again, you'll be able to see once we move past the tryouts for the different characters. you'll be able to see why I prefer Valda. There's a very big reason why I prefer Valda and why personally I believe that no other character really that's available can stand up to her in terms of her utility.
Nothing personal.
Like, don't get me wrong, again, a lot of these characters have their own very nice movesets.
Nothing personal.
But they're just not at the same level as her. Where? Oh. I hear another one, though. There's somebody else. And he sounds like he's over here. I just don't know where yet. Okay, I'm a cheat. Oh, I think I saw him. I think I saw a hint of him. He's in... Yep, he's in that house.
We're still friends, right?
So, successful counter. Strike the counter enemy with Thunderbolt. Successful defuse, you get the Thunderbolt. I'm going to do Lightning Rod Red. And granted, I know I need to use the diffuses more. It's just I'm kind of conditioned not to do the diffuse because diffuses don't give you invulnerability against any bosses, which really makes no sense to me.
No hard feelings, friend.
See, this is exactly why I said that that kill method is really nice. Like that the loadout we have is good because it means every time we get a kill, we're just going to immediately get our ammo back.
Personal.
Every time I kill someone with the cannon, the explosion will kill the enemies, and then I immediately get back all the ammo that I wasted. My weapon durability immediately refills.
No hard feelings, friend.
They decided to mess with us and not let us get those last few hits. So we now have Blessed, which can increase our luck. Maximum stamina, counter triggers recovery plus 80. That's actually not bad. Like, I would go with Pedal Fury, but Blessed is showing a much, much nicer reward. So let's go in here, because we are low on armor powder and stuff, and we don't want to take the risk against the bosses, not to mention we do have a lot to spend. And we should look at our Soul Jades, right? Well, sorry, not Soul Jades. We have Wealth Confluence. So Wealth Confluence is really important. That means that we need to spend a lot more to be able to get the benefits. So, let's go ahead. We'll buy... I'm going to buy the Carved Jade, to be honest, so we can get another Anima boost. And then let's go ahead and start refilling armor powder, because we have a need for it, that's for sure. And I'm going to buy one extra healing berry and use it.
That's some good stuff.
Because we have Divine Form equipped, and so Divine Form only works when my health is full. Then we'll need to see what we have here. We have Special Offer, we have Counter Exhaustion, and then we have this one, which is the Lethal Barrage. So we're going to want Lethal Barrage. And let's do it. Let's see who we're fighting. So it's the Matron.
Charge! Hey, why am I the only one attacking?
Alright. Yep. Parried her. I was hoping maybe I could kill her in time with this initial. Well, not kill her, but take her ability, like her Astral Aegis down, but it didn't work. The other thing is Tarka doesn't really have anything that makes him... Ooh, she was fast with that one. Y'all saw that. I'm gonna take a step back here. Go ahead and get my armor up. Oh, she just ran right past me. And we got the counter off of that. That was a scissor parry, by the way. There was no way to actually stop her fast enough. And we're good. So, we now have Blue Lightning Confluence. We really can't do anything with Blue Lightning Confluence, but I'm going to pick it in this case. And the reason is because, as I said, I'm trying to pick up and add different animas that I haven't found before. So we're going to grab that one. Alright. I'm definitely prioritizing these guys. I really do hate their get out of jail free combo card there. Don't hide.
We're still friends.
All right. Who else? I hear someone. I just don't know where he is. He's over this way, though. I know that. Oh, here he is.
Nothing personal.
So, enhanced range, successful diffuse. Let's just try the enhanced diffuse. I mean, clearly it's not really my thing. I still haven't really mastered diffuse yet, but I'll try and see if I can pull it off with Tarka while we're on here. As I said, I'm switching back to my main lady Valda immediately after we're done with
No
this.
hard feelings, friend.
Nope. Nope. Again, I don't get paid to deal with the bomber foolishness. Oh, there's another one.
We're still friends.
All right. Okay.
No hard feelings, friend.
And then let's go ahead and go up here, and we'll just kill it up front. All right, let's look at what we have. So we have Cavalry Boom, and we have Splitter, which is ice wielding. I'm going to go with Splitter for right now for the ice wielding boost. Also, reason I would go ice wielding is because right now we're fighting ice wielding bosses. So these bosses freeze you when they attack you. So you want all your stuff to be ice wielding if possible. And I'm actually going to show something else later that'll be really cool for everyone to see. That'll help you in these situations against these elemental bosses. I'm making sure to kill the bombers as soon as they show up because of how much of a problem they are. And then, of course, the next step is to get rid of any of the mages. Alright, and there should be another enemy. And he's dead.
Right?
Alright. Now, the next step to figure out here is going to be what we need in terms of attack. I would say that we could do one or two things. Wave roll, which could increase the distance of our second stage dodge, which is useful, but in this case probably isn't useful enough, or desperation shield. So I'm going to go with that one because that way when we have the armor boost, it applies and it helps us. We will definitely go with the shop zone here. It would be crazy not to do that. Now, I'm going to show what is the best way to set us up for this next boss fight. So the next boss uses ice. So we're going to use this thing right here. So it will literally stack our entire essence level to just ice wielding. So that's going to make us very resistant to the next boss's abilities. So we're just going to press this, and now we have used ice essence, and it has been applied. Next step, we are going to buy one more armor powder. We do not need weapon repair, any of that. We're also full on all of our other stuff. So at this point, we need to figure out what we want. We could either do a special might stone, which gives us damage to Aegis, or we could use a carved jade to get another anima. I personally don't think another anima will help us much, so I'm going to go with the special might stone. And after that, we really don't need to fill the other slots, but just for safety's sake, hey, we'll just go ahead and do so. Now let's go ahead and beat this next boss. So we have an astral Aegis increase in terms of the damage that we can use. What the heck? That's not the dude who I expected. Okay, they're trolling us right now. That is not the boss that's supposed to be here, because we just fought the woman with the other ability, the sword. They're messing with us. So all right. Oh crap! Ouch. No. Yes. Ooh, couldn't even do the counter for that time. No. Oh yeah, they're bringing it. Nope. Come on, heal. Goodness. Okay.
Gotta protect myself.
Yeah, he's trolling me right now. Dude is trolling. Oh, that's impossible. Yeah, they're trolling me with this because he wasn't even supposed to be in this section. It's supposed to be based around whoever the last boss is. I would have picked differently for my essences for sure. So that means that there is no such thing as a standard for what's going to happen with the bosses. Y'all need to know that going into it. So take a page out of my book. What? Oh, this is some foolishness that he is doing right now.
Gotta protect myself first.
This is why I hate this boss so much. Like, I truly despise this boss. Because his setup is total BS.
Let the booze flow!
What? Okay, he's not supposed to be able to do that.
That's a ride.
Not from that close of a distance. That's total BS. Die. Alright. Yeah, we almost actually lost that one, y'all. I was not expecting him to actually be there, because we had just fought the matron. So normally the follow-up to the matron would be her leveled up form, her advanced form, which would be the second matron. So I was not expecting that switch up at all. But we pulled through. We made it. Alright. So we beat him. Oh, and we have a new soul jade. That's awesome. Okay. And let's go here into the campaign mode. And we'll be playing Kurumi next. But if y'all will, give me a quick second. I'm going to enhance the main lady Valda for a quick second here. And this shouldn't take very long at all. I try to make sure that I level every single soul jade up to about the same level, because it's an average. Your count is an average of the different numbers. No, we're not using that one. So now we're at 566 for her, which is good. Again, this has nothing to do whatsoever with Yama's Abyss, no impact, but it is useful for everything else. So let's go ahead and get this started. We're moving on to the next stage. So where were we? We are now going to pick stage 7, I believe. Yeah, stage 7. And let's go ahead and get it moving. We'll preload. We'll do the same thing as before. We're going to preload to where we're going with Kurumi. Because I'm trying to keep track right now of the different characters, to be honest. I'll lose track if I don't do this. So we're preloading. We're going with Kurumi. Let's get it started. So there we go. And see, that's the second time that I've shown you how to do that preload method where you always have the character as fast as you load in. Now, the beautiful thing about Kurumi is that while playing her, especially in Showdown, is almost like, I'm not going to say we're invincible. We can still die. Don't get me wrong. We can certainly still die. But we have a much higher chance of surviving no matter what an enemy does because of the fact that Kurumi's build allows her to heal from everything. So that's what makes her really, really useful. We'll just let him finish his slam thing. So if you notice, I don't do a lot of astral damage though. So I have to use her second ability to be able to make it possible for me to do a lot of damage to their astral. Enemies that don't have astral Aegis issues associated, I don't have to do all of that. Now let me see. Oh wait, did I see a leg? Yes, I did. Oh, she just... okay, he just summoned an enemy. Nope, we'll just let him explode himself. Alright, let's see what we have here. Elemental Confluence, we don't need that right now. The Diffuse could be useful, and then we have Rolling in it for the Dark Tide coins. I'm gonna pick the Diffuse. And we'll just scale rush our way over here and drop into the monster zone. So let's see what we're working with. And we're using her charged attacks as well to be able to do a lot of damage. The only thing is, as you can see, because she's using a crossbow, the damage is not that high. So I would suggest just using, instead of wasting time with the crossbow for her, unless you have something that increases damage per strike, I would just go ahead and probably just kill them with melee strikes. Where'd the other guy go? He was here. Oh. Alright. So see, this is interesting. Advanced heal crossbow, but does nothing for us because we'd have to actually have teammates. So instead, we'll use Guardian. We could use Backfire because Backfire would actually heal us every time. But I don't want to take that risk. Because again, the enemies here hit like a truck, so I'm just not that type of person. I know there are some people who would be willing to take that risk and say, "Oh, okay, I'm just gonna throw caution to the wind and kind of make it work as I go." But I don't play like that. I just don't. All right. Oh, okay. This is one of those missions. It's not even the idea of it being a problem point, more so from the idea of them exploding. Okay, alright. I get it, you feel some type of way. But it's just not getting caught in the explosions is the big deal. Special offer is probably our best bet right now. That way we get a huge discount whenever we go to buy anything. As you can see, we don't have a lot of dark coins starting off. That's okay. It's just something that we need to keep in mind. So what we're going to do is grab more armor powder. And then we'll see if there's anything that we can use to our advantage, which right now I don't see anything. We don't even have enough yet to buy any jades, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. The venom tip, for example, would be really, really useful, but we know it's in the box now, so we can always get it later. So let's go ahead, start this next one up. So for the fiery monster, see, I stepped back. I should have been able to parry that. Yeah, that's what should have happened the first time. There we go. And so right there, I did a tap dodge, and that's how I was able to dodge that attack damage. So what I'm doing there is a dash cancel. And that's the... Oh, see, I should have waited for the attack off of that. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually use my ult to replenish my armor right before we go into the next one. And we're going to get rolling in it as the next thing. Oh, my skill is banned. Oh, okay, so when not in combat, that is interesting. Did not know that. That's fine. We'll just let the enemies attack me then. Okay, yeah, so this is a defeat all monsters mission. So all I'll do here is just do this. And then use this as an opportunity to refill my armor. Nope. Alright. So what this means is that there's a mage here. When you see enemies getting healed at random intervals and stuff, there's a mage. So that's done, and he's done. And now we're good. So we have Stamina Strike. Stamina Strike is actually really, really nice. So the thing that you can do with Stamina Strike is take 3 hits, and then you get your it's not even your stamina back. You basically replenish your shield and your health depending on the situation. So we're definitely taking Stamina Strike. Cloud Scorch is nice too because it just does direct health damage via the burn, but it's not necessary to fight this mode. Alright. So, he needs to die. I dodged automatically just because of the fact that it was a good idea, per se. Because I heard him kind of moving, and so things just told me to dodge in a sense. Alright. The thing is that the job is to capture the spirit well, not defeat the monsters. So that was why that was my focus there. So let's go ahead and we'll get this one too, which upgrades our horizontal. And let's replenish. I don't believe I'm carrying anything that requires me to have my health at full. So for now, I won't worry about that. Because I can always use my ult as a get out of jail free card. Alright. It really is just better to let them kind of go at it. And then we take care of this guy as quickly as we possibly can. Die. Now, as you can see, it does take a second for my ult to come back. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use Stamina Strike here. The problem is that they keep dying before I get the chance to use the actual Stamina Strike. And look, it doesn't actually replenish as much as I want it to either. That's unfortunate. Like, the replenish is terrible. Yeah, I'm not impressed by the replenish off of that. So that's unfortunate. We'll use Divine Form. And I'll go ahead and build up my armor powder and stuff. And we will enter the shop zone. Definitely recommend it. Alright, so we'll go ahead, pick up more, just replenish all our selections here. Now, what we want to do is, you got to think about what each character's abilities are and why you would need Storm Stride if you're going to pick it over Thunder Sword. Thunder Sword is for charge attacks, Storm Stride is for uncharged. Kurumi doesn't do a lot of uncharged melee strikes, or at least if you're using her properly, your strikes are not uncharged. So there's no point in really grabbing that. Venom Tip is nice if you can afford it, and in this case we can, so I'm gonna pick that up. Let's see here. We can go ahead and grab Carved Jade. Heck, we can grab quite a few of them based on our situation. So I would say we grab 4. That way we have a bunch of animas that we can pick up. Let's enhance the strength of our attacks. Let's increase the diffuse situation. We could either do that or increase damage dealt by range. Let's do that one. Increase charge damage. That sounds good to me. And then we can increase attack. I wouldn't say there's a point in putting much into armor for Kurumi because it's Kurumi. We are definitely set up in terms of Kurumi's ability to deal damage and take damage, so why bother? Like, her ult is again a get out of jail free card, so you don't really need as much armor as you need attack damage. So we have the Matron of Yushan here. We're gonna go ahead and start doing damage to her as quickly as we can. We're gonna dodge her first strike. I tried to actually use an attack there, or should I say parry. Oh man, she is messing me over on these parry timings. I feel like a novice dealing with her. Okay, there we go. Alright. Nope. No. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and use her ult now. Okay. And again, what I'm doing there is hold dodge to be able to sit there and get damage off as fast as possible. Then we parry again. I couldn't get the repeat off of that as fast as I wanted to. Ooh, okay. She kind of held her attack and messed up my my timing for that one. Very nice on her part. Nope. Step back dodge. And then we got the parry. Okay, so we have our different ones that we can pick here. I believe we're going to spend quite a bit at the next one, so let's take the Wealth Confluence.
此必是高人所愿。
We'll patch up, and then we'll just keep moving. I could have chosen not to waste any armor powder and then just used her ult probably in the next round. But the truth is I bought so much of it that I don't really care anyway. It's fine to burn some.
不过是华丽吧。
Alright, the problem that we have here is just making sure that we watch out for the exploding guys. That's really important here.
看我，剑光照空，天自地。
So that's why I'm trying to set myself up in such a way where I can pay attention to the exploders and what they're doing. Ooh, nope.
看我，剑光照空，天自
See,
地。
that dude was trying to come up behind me and get the kill on me.
流星白羽旗。
So see, that's what the Venom tip does. As you can see, it basically works almost like corruption. So it eats away at the enemy's health. Right now, again, our whole focus is to stack as much attack damage as we can to Kurumi. So we're trying to turn Kurumi into a total bruiser because we already know she can heal. That's not a problem, right? So that's the biggest thing right now. And this is the best possible mission to have with Kurumi, because we can literally just sit there and just basically all you gotta do is just point the crossbow in their general direction. Alright. I'm gonna try my best not to get scored by anything right now. Let's see here. We are running out of bolts soon. Yeah. You know what? Time to switch things up a little bit until I can get out of the way of all of their random attacks. Alright. We did okay. Not my best work. Wasn't too bad though. So we'll go ahead and do Lightning Rod times 2. Pick up the remaining coins, and then we'll keep moving. Alright, so let's go ahead and defend this area. We'll kill the bomb dudes from the beginning if we can. And then we're gonna kill him, but then let those guys kind of do what they were gonna do. I'm hoping that the Venom will literally kill that guy. As long as we kill this dude, it doesn't really matter. That's why I'm not really making my fight with the bombers. Oh. Nope. I'll deal with the guys who are over by the thing in a second. Alright, they're dead. And then, we'll see. I want to see how much damage the Venom does. Does it kill him? No. So the Venom does stack, but it's not insanely powerful. Okay. So we can increase charged attack damage more. Let's do that. As I said, Kurumi's basically a tank, so why bother not increasing it? I just realized though I may have messed up. Yeah, I may have messed up a little bit. And that's just because of the fact that I think there was a shop zone that I probably didn't see. Alright, I need to probably use the horizontal here. That way, I don't miss enemies. Yeah. So we'll use on successful diffuse against any attack. We might as well just do the lightning rod diffuse. Yeah, see, I missed the coin area. So that's my bad. I definitely messed up on that one. We might as well use the armor powder here. And I mean, we'll be fine. We're still set up pretty well. It's just I would have liked to have had the opportunity to go to the chest. So it is what it is. So see, now we're fighting the matron. Or at least the other matron, right? And the problem is with her attacks, they're so fast that you don't really have time to get set up the way you'd like to. Now we're gonna go ahead and get the heck up out of here. Long enough for me to repair once. She's gonna go that way. Oh, okay. Oh, she missed. Okay. I don't know what she's doing. That's one of those moments where the game may be doing some weird stuff there. Ow. Now see, again, never do what I'm doing there. Take it, you're not supposed to panic parry, and so I was messing up by panic parrying. I'm gonna do 3. Then after that, take a second. I'm still saving my ult for a serious situation. Now that we've gotten her this low, now I'll probably use my ult in a sec to kind of capitalize. And see there, we were in the perfect place to still block her attack because of the fact that we weren't directly in range of her strikes. And there we go. So we didn't even need to use her ult. So we're done with that one. So that's stage 7. And again, this should be giving y'all a pretty good idea of how to play each character well. Like, a lot of the time people will want to hold Soul Slash to charge it for Kurumi. That is not the best thing to do when fighting with bosses. You will get much better damage just by doing exactly what I was doing there. And the thing is that this is, of course, Yama's Abyss, so that's a little bit different. But in, like, Doom speedruns, stuff like that, you should have your Kurumi leveled up to the point where she's going to do a lot of damage when you do that first stage hold. So you will be able to do way more by just doing hold dodges, hold, like, first stage attack, cancel out into the next one, and then just repeating the process over and over again. It's way better. It's way more effective in general. So now let's go ahead. We're going to do stage 8. And we'll just go ahead and load up. So I forget who's next in the list. Let's see. We had Kurumi. So that may be my girl Valda now. I don't remember. Oh, yep, it's my girl Valda. And then after that, we'll be doing Wei Shan. You know what? Let's do Wei Shan first. We're going to do a skip, in a sense. We're going to skip Valda, because I'm going to be running Valda for the rest anyway. So let's go to Wei Shan, and then we'll come back around. So let's select my main man, Wei Shan. And we'll be using him for a bit. And so Wei Shan is Pole Sword. So if you saw Temulch, for example, Temulch was kind of like a heavy hitter. Wei Shan is also in that same category. The difference is that Wei Shan has a superpower, in a sense, that's his ult, that allows him to do damage in a way that no other character really can in Showdown. And we'll be able to go into that shortly. We'll go ahead and start by... Well, that was actually not my intention. I want to get rid of these guys first. But, hey, we'll do it this way.
I am under siege!
Now, see, that should have actually picked this dude up. Alright. Now, let's go over here. There we go.
Ancestors forgive your sloppiness.
Alright. I hate the fact that I can't really hold my shots. Like, because when you're trying to sit there and get the right aim for these guys, you really wish that you could hold the shots sometimes. Let's just kill him like that. We'll kill him like that. And then we just need to run over here and kill this guy. Oh. There is another one. Ah. Again, the lack of the melee aim assist, boy oh boy. Let's increase armor, and then we'll use 1 armor powder here, and we'll keep going. Oh, also because we don't yet have anything to replenish our cannon shots, we'll just replenish it via weapon repair. So let's go ahead and get this one done. This is again defeat all the monsters. So this is Overcomer. So using Overcomer, you can literally just run people over with the pole sword. It's very, very effective. Alright. As you can see, I'm just not even wasting time really with range in this case.
My duty's gone. It is time.
Alright. Oh. So that's an example of a weapon clank. I should have just thrown the focus right after it. I'm so used to holding off on that. But that would have just killed dude pretty much immediately. Oh, he's still alive? There we go. So advanced heal is actually really useful. We're going to pick that up because that'll give us a lot more for our heals. It'll allow us to conserve armor powder and health powder, or healing berries. Okay. This one is a defeat as many as possible thing. So we're just going to use Overcomer to run over people. If you can run them in a straight line, it's more effective.
Rest in peace and honor at least.
Problem is here, I'm having to chase these guys down because they keep moving. And Overcomer can be kind of inaccurate in terms of the fact that it bounces the enemies. So you really have to make sure that you're hitting them in a straight line. Okay. We still did okay. So I would say that for right now, we use weapon repair armor. And then let's go in here, or maybe that wasn't weapon repair armor. It might have been, I don't know. But it's the one that prevents you from using a weapon kit, like losing it when you use it. So we'll go ahead and refill right now. Let me see what we have here. So out of all 3 of these, I would say that the best one to use is this one, which is General's Call. It will enhance the Counter-Strike combo and allow health restoration and armor restoration from using Wei Shan's ult. So this is the one we will grab. And then we will armor up. And then repair or get 1 more armor kit. And let's go get this boss. So what you're going to see immediately is that Wei Shan's ability to deal damage is on a different tier compared to everyone else. So let's go ahead and I had to wait for the boss to form himself. Oh, I messed it up. How? The only thing is, and this is one of the things I dislike about Wei Shan, his attacks kind of cause you to commit. Now, benefit though is that Overcomer does gigantic amounts of damage, as you can see, to someone's health bar. Now I'm gonna go ahead and gain back my armor by fighting this guy up close here. As you can see, it's literally game changing. Like, look at the amount of damage that I can do against anyone. Now, I am using the same combo over and over again here, but that's because there's a purpose for that. It's literally just almost like a total kill for any opponent, really. I can't believe I missed him off of that. But there we go. So see, I just totally ran that person over, like, or that ran that enemy over. Like, there was really nothing that the enemy could even do.
Of this.
That's just how broken Wei Shan's ult is. Now let's see. So that's how much advance gives us. So we need to heal twice. So if you were to see me use a different character as we go further up the line in this game, like, well, not in this game, but in this solo run for Yamas, it would be Wei Shan. That's the only other character that I could even think of running, other than Valda. Because Feria's not bad, but her damage output is not high enough. Again, the lack of a melee assist really does mess with targeting sometimes. Alright. The key is just to prevent it from being destroyed, which we're doing that. So, now I swear that for some reason my timings seem to not be applying properly. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of some of these guys because they're annoying. Because honestly, I think that they're actually starting to have an effect on things in terms of what I see versus what's happening. Because too much is happening on the screen. Alright. Now we can kill you appropriately. Alright. It's funny, they actually had said they were going to get rid of the dodge rolls on the enemies, and yet I still see them dodge rolling, so I don't know what's up with that. Let's see here. Take that.
My old quartermaster would approve of this.
But yeah, that was clearly a dodge roll that I saw, so I mean, or a wake-up roll. Let's see. We'll go ahead and go in here. I don't know if I want to fully refill armor or not, to be honest.
May our ancestors forgive your sloppiness.
How? Alright. Okay. See, again, you have to really watch out for Homeboy with the great sword. He's doing the absolute most right now. Actually, let's just kill him first.
Death Death awaits
Alright,
those who
he's
stand
dead.
against the Empire.
Okay. Guardian, increase resistance when taking damage, which is warrior. And then blessed. Warrior is the better one overall, to be fair. So I think I'm gonna go with
My
warrior.
armor is restored.
And then let's go ahead and go to the next area.
May our ancestors forgive your
Alright.
sloppiness.
Alright.
May our ancestors forgive your sloppiness.
You can aim the cannon off of other areas because the bolts still work the same. Like the cannonballs will still hit other enemies.
Good as new.
As long as they explode on something. It's an AoE effect, right? So if you have to, if
May
that's
our
what you have to do to
ancestors
take them
forgive your
out, then you can literally
sloppiness.
aim at a tree or something like that that's next to them. Okay, so here's some interesting thing. These are some very nice J's that they just threw up. Thunder Sword, Thunderbolts on all charged melee attacks. But here's the point, though, that the attack has to hit constantly. So if I had to choose between this or Skyforce, Skyforce every single time. The benefits that you get from Skyforce are almost innumerable, especially when you're talking about getting attacked by multiple people. There's no question in terms of which one to pick. So let's go ahead and grab what we need from here. We're not going to use any of those. We'll only use the jades. And we need to make sure that we leave enough to be able to go back and get other things. So I would say we'll go with might. Special offer is nice. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's see here. I think blue white yin resurgence. Now this should have reduced the cost, yes, for all items, which is beautiful. We could go at this point with, let's say, something like the special might stone, but this is not the last boss, so I won't pick that yet. I think instead let's go with anima armor, and then let's replenish all of our armor powder. And, well, no, we don't even need the health boost, I think. I think we'll be fine. Okay, let's do it. Alright, so this is Sword Dude. Alright. Nope. That was a scissor parry. There would have been no way to parry that in time otherwise. He's always going to do the spin with the sword, so you might as well just take the opportunity to kind of take some distance. I missed the parry on that. The parry timing would have been to actually, like, right when you saw the circle. There we go. Like that. Alright. Nope. Nope.
Patience.
Ow. Nope. then we're back into it with the pole sword. And I'm just going to go ahead and use Overcomer now to kill him just off of sheer damage. And we're done. Okay, so now let's see what we're looking at. We're not really using Thunderbolt very often, but we do have the for every 1,000 coins thing consumed part. So we're going to pick that because we'll definitely be consuming coins going into the next one or into the final boss wave. So let's keep it moving here. We already know that we definitely want to take care of any and all of these guys. Ow. So with them, you have to kill them normally off of first attack and engagement. Because otherwise they'll do their little trying to save themselves thing. Oh, watch out for this because they will summon more of their helpers. And see, I knew that he had summoned one of them, so that's why I rolled over to the side. He's dead. Oh, there we go. And there's one up there. I'm gonna just aim a little high. There we go. So let's go with the mighty counter one. And I do need to refill or repair my weapon. So I do need to do that. I'll take a second. The weapon is restored. So the thing about this one, same as before, is that you're kind of just trying to not die in here.
Awaits those who stand against
so the key really is just defending this area. If you can do that, you're doing good. So this is the key here, is to just make sure that the whole time that you're fighting in here, you just don't get taken out by anything severe. Ow.
Death awaits those who stand against the Empire.
Beautiful thing about Skyforce is that Skyforce saves me from bad situations. Now that's crazy though, because I should have been able to do enough damage to that guy.
There we go. Forgive your sloppiness.
Alright. So we'll do enhanced armor. Again, no melee aim assist is crazy. Alright. So this one is defeat as many as possible. So we kinda dealt with this already. Best way to do this with Yushan, get him in a straight line, and then just let Overcomer go. See?
Awaits those who stand against the Empire.
That's the best way to do this. And I kind of get the feeling that that's what they expected you to do, is to kind of figure out the best angle from which to hit them, and then just kind of stack. Because I noticed that they keep them going in this vertical line, which makes this a lot easier, so. Okay. Let's do Thunderbolt Chain. Well, you know what? Let's do backup armor. I don't think I've ever actually had backup armor. So let's grab that one. Now, we will not make the same mistake that we made in the past, right? We're definitely going to the shop first. And let's go ahead, check our armor powders. We're actually doing really good on items. We don't need to get anything different. So instead, what we'll do is, let's do, I'm gonna say let's do 1 carved jade for sure. And I would say 1 diamond pill. I probably should have done one before the other here. The diffuse. Okay. And let's go. Let's bring this home. Alright, so this time we're dealing with big guy. Ow. Okay.
I cannot do that yet.
I'm gonna be honest, with his size, it's really annoying to fight him.
Patience.
Alright, I'm a cheat and go straight into ult. Oh my goodness, he actually dodged my flipping attack with his ridiculous moves. This is why I hate this guy, because you don't really have a good way to focus on him. He's just all over the place. I feel like they're gonna really need to rework him, because it's very annoying to deal with him. It's not even just the damage he does, it's just sickening to fight him.
My old quartermaster would approve of this.
And then he starts this mess. Alright, I'm gonna use the opportunity to get my armor back up. Like, again, what the heck is this mess? You don't know what he's really doing. He's just flying around half the time. And so that's what happens when you're losing the lock-on. So as you can see, even the lock-on looks weird thanks to how they've created this boss. So to me, visually, they're definitely going to have to do a bunch of work on this.
Patience.
Yep. Okay. And see, I was trying to go into the parry for that, but I just didn't have enough time. Okay, didn't know he was going to go for a normal attack. See, this is that foolishness right now.
My duty call.
Alright.
Behold my might.
I'm not even going to give him a chance to mess us over with that mess. There we go. Alright. I'm surprised though. I thought this was going to do a lot more damage to this guy. Feels like I'm not even really hitting him much. That's crazy. Stand still, for goodness sake. Alright. Now I need to go ahead and get out of the way. Get my armor up at the very least. With advanced heal. Alright, parried him, and there we go.
Tides shall evermore return.
Alright. So that one's done. Alright, so now we're switching over to my girl Valda to bring it home for the last two. And as we can see, we've slowly been getting things done with the weapon potentials, but it takes a while.
So,
What's up, bro? Thanks for joining in on the stream. Sitting here and slowly working through this Yama's Abyss solo. It's been an interesting journey in a sense. It's one of those modes where let's go ahead and I'm gonna prep my character, preload.
Follow my guidance and
So that way it goes straight to Valda. But so pretty much this is one where it's a high damage mode. You deal a lot of damage, but the enemies can deal a huge amount of damage to you. So the aim really here is to not get hit. That's just the truth of it. Aim is to not get hit. Let's go ahead and load up with Valda. This is going to be a new stage for me, but I think as I mentioned before, the bosses I think kind of change depending on the situation, so you don't really know for sure. Now that's interesting. The preload should have allowed me to just press X, but yeah, this is my Valda. And she's the one who I actually have the best understanding of diffuse with, so she's probably the only character in this section that I'll probably really try to use diffuse with. But let's see what we're dealing with here. So really, to best play Valda, the idea is to make use of her slams and to make use of specifically Heartstopper Kick, which is what allows her to move around fast on the battlefield. So those are going to be the things that we're specializing in for this to get this next set of stages done. So this is your lead in. Every time that's your lead in. Once you have that gold focus going on, that allows you to get a good amount of protection from a lot of craziness that enemies will do like that. So that's why gold focus is just so useful. Where? Oh, over here. Where? Up there.
Don't worry, I'll keep your head for a cannonball.
You almost got me with that, but no. Alright. So we'll go ahead. We don't have any divine anything like thunder, frost, whatever, so we just won't worry about that. I will restore my armor. I shouldn't have let myself get clocked with that dude with the great sword, but I'm still having to get used to actually reading their timings. That's a brand new enemy that was announced as part of this new update. So this guy over here, that's brand new. I have to be very careful. The main threat here are these guys. So you want to let them explode and do whatever they're going to do on their own. Also, the big guys over here, you want to make sure that they cannot have an opportunity to hit you. With Valda, you will see that my camera movements are going to be very, very different than normal, because I know how to play her pretty well. Now these guys, again, I'm not the best with ranged. I'll do my best, but ranged on this game kind of sucks. So, hey, don't hate me on that one. Alright. So this is not useful. That is a huge decrease. 50% less durability just for a 10% increase in damage. That's useless. We'll go with blue and white resonance. And I think we picked up all the money from the dead body, so let's keep moving. So again, since it is a roguelike, you want to make sure that you are prioritizing the best possible drops. That's an example of not playing with the melee aim assist. So again, I'm still getting used to piloting for that, but we'll get there. Oh, I slipped. I was basically in the slide, went past the edge of the roof. Now you can use it to launch yourself off the roof like that. That should have been a hit actually, because of the distance that I was at, but it kind of just sent me past the enemy. Nope. Alright, we're good there. They're shooting at me on that other side. I think one of them dropped down here, yep.
Told you, this is my world. You're
Where?
just simple.
Okay. Actually. Alright. Now, let me see. Let's do sturdy weapon. That way we'll never have to refill the
Watertight
musket.
once more.
Because for every kill, we'll just get durability back. Now let's check out this area. We have enough coins to be able to purchase something good. We either have soul jade purchases as a possibility, or we could even get a carved jade. I'm kind of thinking crescent slam here, so that way we get a bit more damage out of our slams. So let's go with that. Then what we'll do is we will refill armor powder, and we'll refill weapon repair kit, and we'll hold off on the rest. There's no point in getting essences because we don't even know what this boss is carrying. I don't know who this dude is, so we'll just have to see. There's no prep. Okay, I hate this guy, but we'll deal with him accordingly. I hate that he has that immediate attack and that for some reason the game will not let you load in against him immediately, but whatever. We'll immediately start locking him into this. And then I'm using hold dodges. This is an advanced technique, but hold dodge to step out to then be able to crescent slam back in. We'll go ahead and give him some space. I want to see what he's going to do next. Like that in a sense. I figured he might do that. Ow, we got caught by that one. Ah, he diverted the timing a bit to mess with us. What I'm going to do here, we'll apply 3 slams. Then after that I'll get out of dodge so that way I have a chance to replenish my armor. Since he did pressure us like that. He's going to use his run here because he can't actually close distance very quickly. It's not like he has a leap or anything. If we attack from his back here, he's going to use that to restore Aegis. It's not worth fighting with it. Let's see what he's going to do. We'll parry. Then we'll start this process again. Oof. I was hoping to disengage with that last hit in time, but we weren't able to. Now see, that's a doggone shame. He's going in that direction, and I got hit by that. Nope. We're gonna go ahead, take a second. Even if he does a stomp, that's fine. I don't really care if he does that. Yeah, see? Ow. Nope. Nope. Now see, I went for the parry, but apparently we just weren't fast enough. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna take the risk. I'm gonna just kill him with this. Alright, so we have a few different things that we can pick up here. Finale shot is actually really good since we're using a musket.
Yes.
I do need to refill my armor some. We don't have anything like Skyforce yet, which would be really nice. Also, I don't really need to do that move that you're seeing me do, which is where I'm basically doing that repeated crouch. But that's a really good move if you're playing the Battle Royale because it keeps enemies from being able to shoot you very easily with ranged weapons. So there is a purpose for it. I just do it out of force of habit. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing that. It's better for me to just do hold dodges here. I am literally doing this all just based on the stick. I have no main, there's no aim assist on whatsoever. It's just, I know how to control her because I'm so used to Valda.
Told you, this is mine. You're just
Oh, you decided to dodge. All right. So backfire increases attack. We won't wait. We won't do that. This one is deadly. It's deadly to the enemies, but it's deadly to you too. Every time you hit, you're going to actually, even though you do 20% increased damage, you take health damage. They're very dangerous. I would not recommend it. Let's do the diffuse Aegis break one. We're going into another
Armor
stage with
restored.
enemies.
Set
I can
sail.
always buy more armor powder, but I cannot come back from a death. So let's not die. Now see, that's an example, as I said, of that aim assist failing in an instant like that. What's also interesting is that enemy should have been caught by my attack, but it wasn't caught in this spear. So when I'm doing the spear swing like that, that should be gold focus guaranteed.
Back to your filthy soil, landlubber.
Alright, we'll catch this one. Knock him off of me. Take that one. And then who's left? Alright.
Aim for the queen. Better not miss.
Okay. Man, all of these kind of suck. No lie. All these different options that they're giving us here are just kind of trash. Let's go with this one, I guess. Yeah.
Armor restored. Set sail.
Detection in this game is interesting.
Yep. Just like that, for example. And then I hate the fact that the mages can do that mess to just kind of get out of jail free. Alright. Oh, slow shot's not gonna do as much damage anymore. Where is he? I can hear him. Oh, right here. Okay. Where else? Oh, here.
Aim for the queen. Better not miss.
Alright, we're definitely going over here to the shop zone. But yeah, hit detection is something that is, especially in Showdown, will really have you asking questions sometimes. Definitely true. So, this one gives an enhancement to the spear, and then this one will make diffuse solve easier to use. I think that in this case,
flourishes should do damage to enemies.
Yeah, you would think that the flourishes would do a lot more damage, but you're right, they don't. It
Armor
is
restored.
unfortunate.
Set sail.
So let's see here. Let's go ahead. We'll need to unfortunately spend quite a bit just to refill our armor powder. I kind of want to see what we have here. Nothing that's really that nice. Let's just do that with the basic armor. I wish we could turn it down. And let's go. We should have an ult ready, so we'll use our ult as a get out of jail free card if we have a problem. I don't know who we're fighting. Oh my goodness. I hate this boss. Okay. His timing is very weird with that one. And now you're starting to see I'm not doing anywhere near the amount of damage. So now we're finally in that harder mode, per se. And this is already just that Leech solo level. Now, I swear I dodged, but hey, I guess the dodge doesn't matter. Nope. Now I'm gonna go ahead and use this to really quickly get my health back up. And then I'm gonna start using my own ability to tax him.
His AoE is too big.
Yep. That's the thing about some of the enemies. This dude's AoE is like gigantic in terms of what he can do. To be honest, the best way to dodge him is to diffuse, but you just don't know for sure if he's gonna wind up using another attack. So that, for example, was the diffuse attack. Alright, so we don't really have a yin-yang convulsion set up yet, and I'm trying to remember how many armor boosts we have. We have a fair amount though. So the question is whether we want this or whether we want the Dark Tide coins. Oof. How many stages do we have left? I'll go with the armor. We should be able to get enough Dark Tide coins to still have quite a few to purchase things later. Because the armor conversion will allow me to get the attack boost as well, which should make her spear attacks more deadly. Which at this load, the more power that I have, the better. So that means that he's about to summon a bomber. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about enemies being summoned anymore.
Back to your filthy soil, landlubber.
Where?
You'll remember me every time you look at your reflection.
Oh, now this is awesome. Okay. This one right here, the Rising Tide Aegis Break, that's gonna get us through. We're definitely picking that one up, because that's gonna make a gigantic difference in terms of the damage that we do to bosses. And if we wanted to normal enemies, but there's no point in using it on normal enemies. I'll only use my ult on bosses. So this is one of those protect the area situations. Alright. I'm ignoring the enemies that are trying to hit me because I need to just kill the enemies that are here first. Because again, it's a protect mission, right? So I need to worry about that more than the other stuff.
Aim for the queen. Gotta not miss.
See, this is again the thing that I hate about without me using the melee aim assist. Aiming is hard. I'll wind up sitting there and kind of going past certain enemies.
This is mine. You're just
We're gonna make sure that we just stop his attack now. And we're done. I wish I had Sky Force too. That would make this really nice. But no Sky Force to be found. I could choose to replenish armor now, but I'm going to kind of see what we're dealing with and then... Okay. Oh, never mind. So, well, wait a minute. It says defeat the monsters to capture the spirit well. So I'm gonna presume that I have to actually kill the monsters in question before I can just grab the spirit well in the first place. Now see, that's an example of a stupid thing that can happen in the game too. So I got stuck on the coins when I should have just flown past them and hit the enemy.
Aim for the queen. Better not miss.
Alright. Oh. See what I mean? Like, why am I getting stuck on a random rock or something? I think this is one where, even though it says defeat the enemies to capture the spirit well, I think that you have to actually capture the well while... Oh, no. No, I'm wrong. It's harder than that. The idea is you have to beat the actual enemies too, but you have to make sure that you're not outside of the circle for too long, because I know that the way a spirit well works, it'll stop filling after a certain point. So yeah, there's a lot that you have to keep in mind with that. All right. We definitely do not want to make the mistake of going straight through and not going to the shop zone. So let's go to the shop zone, because the boss will be the fight after this. Unfortunately, I don't think I have enough to, I may have enough to buy a carved jade. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. So... there's really nothing that makes sense to get from this, but whatever. Okay, let's fill up our armor so that I know how much armor powder I've kind of wasted. Then after that, we'll refill the ones that we need. I'm honestly in the mindset of just getting everything. And then let's use this, the special diamond pill. And let's get this done. This way, hopefully, we'll have enough damage reduction to not have a problem taking this dude out. I've gotten so tired of this guy. Like, I hate this monster because of the fact that he's so terrible to actually catch on the screen. Because he does all this mess. Oh, goodness gracious. I didn't move my my thing back well enough. Alright. Alright. He's about to do some kind of foolishness. And of course that time it was a normal attack, right? And there it is again with the normal attack. You don't know for sure which one he's doing, so you have a high chance of getting caught by the randomness of the attacks. They're definitely gonna have to rethink this dude for later. Because it's so annoying dealing with the way in which he fights. And the thing is that you can tell they didn't really think his design through. Like, his visuals and stuff are all kinds of crazy. His leaping, like, what the heck is this mess? And why does he get to spam multiple attacks over and over again? You have to deal with the whirlpools, which thankfully if you know where they're going, it'll give you a quick second to be able to get your your armor and stuff refilled, but I don't even think he knows what he's doing. And again, you never know if he's preparing for like which version of the attack that he's actually setting up for. See? He literally just makes you want to rely on ult almost because of how annoying he is to deal with. And then it looks like there's a limit to how much damage I can do to him with my ult. Oh, there we go. Because I was about to say. So, we made it. But yeah, I hate that boss. Like, there's certain ones in the game that I'm just like, I don't know why y'all created, because they're terrible. That one is the one with the 4 arms. Boss doesn't make any blooming sense, because he can literally sit there and snatch and grab you from any position, and every time he slams you, you're losing almost all your armor. So it's like they need to rework, in my opinion, some of them, because their attack types and the methods just don't really make a lot of sense. Okay, so we're done with that. We do have a potential upgrade that we can do. I'll deal with whatever's going on with the friends thing later. Let's go in here. I am going to really quickly do a Soul Jade enhancement. And then I think we have one more stage, and then that'll be the end of the stream. So let's go ahead and get this done. I'm going to try and push all levels to 570, or at least most of them. So let's see here. That's 570. 569. If we have one that's over, I don't really care too much. 571. It's just that the numbers are about your averages, right? So as much as possible, I try to make sure that everything is enhanced to the right levels, or as close as possible anyway. All right. So that's done. And I think there must be some other red box. What's the red box here? Oh, there was one in the temporary storage. I didn't even know there was such a thing as a showdown, like a Soul Jade temporary storage. Interesting. Never seen that before. Okay, so we are good to go there. Let's go ahead and upgrade the potential real fast. I think there's one point that we have that we can put into, and I've been working on just filling out one tree at a time. So this one makes it easier to diffuse with each level gain. So let's use that one. Diffuse is a very important thing, so we might as well make that easier. And now we need to go in here, and here we go. We're about to try and do this stage 10. And really quickly, what is the prep thing, the collections thing up here? Oh, right. Yeah, so this shows how many of the different animas that we've collected. So I need to get a few more of the yin yang ones so that I can get some of these bonuses. Same thing with counter, right? And so each of these are, note the ones that you've collected, but then of course you have your passive. These are your passive anima level boosts, and then you have your active ones that you can of course attain. So that's kind of the key, is working through each of those. And to be fair, and this is something I do not know, I don't know if maybe once I've actually collected all the levels that maybe they all stay active. I have no idea on that front. I don't. So that's something that I'll need to research a bit more as a player. All right, so let's get this done. This is going to be stage 10. And so this is the last stage we're gonna do for the stream. I will be using Valda. We'll definitely get to see how difficult this is going to be overall. Um, yeah, let's do it. If I do run into any issues where, let's say, for example, I do wind up taking a single death, because you do get a life rebirth in a sense right after that. There's one life afforded on these levels or these levels. If that happens, then I'm going to immediately put on the aim assist for melee, just so that I don't have to kind of worry about attacks missing. But that's only if that happens. Otherwise, we're definitely going to be trying our best to run through it with no aim assist. So this is a soul altar mission from the beginning. Oh crap, big guy, big guy, big guy. Hold on. If I get hit by that, that's going to be very dangerous for me. And I should have switched my attack type too on that. I should have used a vertical. Alright, he's dead. And headshot on him. Alright, this is definitely going to be some serious stuff, so we're going to go with every armor enhancement possible, considering what's going to be going on in this one. Every armor and attack enhancement. We won't worry at all about weapons, because let's be honest, you don't really use them much. There's no real reason to use them over anything else.
Aim for the queen. Better not miss.
Now see, that's an example, as I said, of that melee aim assist. Without the melee aim assist, you'll just run past it. Oh, yes. Yes, Cousin Adrian, how's it going? This is exactly how this works. So in this one, and thank you so much for tuning in on the stream. So that's exactly how this goes. The idea is you do have a few different modes. This is the roguelike mode that was recently added for Naraka. Versus there are others, if I could actually get up there, that's my bad. But there are others where you actually have to fight just bosses, or it's a much slower, much more lenient situation. This is kind of made to be like a rogue situation and a speed run combined. Your idea is you're trying to get through as fast as possible, earn as many points as possible, and then move on to the next one. You can bring in people to help you. You can run it trios as well, but I decided to kind of give myself a challenge. Since I've already done speed run, I did the Doom speed run for this thing in the past, and so I'm trying to give myself a challenge by doing the whole thing solo. So it's just been an interesting experience. This first part is not that bad, I would say, in terms of the amount of damage you do to enemies. The problem is that they do a ton of damage to you too, so you can get killed very, very easily if you take damage from these guys. I'm clashing with him because of the fact that he's using a purple and I'm trying to use a blue, so I'm constantly bouncing off of him. There we go. So let's see, we're going to switch to, I'm going to go with blue-white resonance. Reason is because every time I use one of these, this is not a charged attack. Oh, definitely, definitely. Again, thanks for tuning in for the stream. But yeah, I'm trying to sit there and kind of really, this is my best character, so this is my Valda. This is the one that I've actually gotten very good with. I know how to use her great. Some of the other characters I'm not as good with, so hey, I ran through the others earlier in the stream, but yeah, so this one's my main. So let me go with Stormstride Sword because I do more normal attacks as Valda, and then we will pick up 2 armor powders and we're just gonna run it. I don't know what boss we are going to come across in this one. I honestly think it's kind of random. You definitely should. I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll enjoy it a lot. That's crazy. He literally turned around I didn't expect him to do that. No, we're stopping that. Oh, man, the soap should have hit him before it actually managed to activate. Okay. Alright, there we go. So I'll do, what I'm doing here is a hold, dodge, cancel to be able to really sit there and accurately hit as quickly as I am there. So I'm going to go ahead, refill my armor once. I'm going to save my ult to deal damage on him later. No. Okay, I parried slightly too early. That's my bad. Nice. I got hit, but that stunned him enough to be able to allow me to deal direct damage with my ult. So my ult's about to run out, and now I need to get the heck up out of here so that way I can get my armor back up. Just deliver a bit of Aegis damage to him, then let him start the combo on his own and see what he's gonna do. That was of course a dodge backwards. Since he has this really wide attack pattern, I just want to be able to mess with him a bit. I didn't expect him to do the second swing down, but it is what it is. I'll take that L. Because we now got him on the ropes. There we go. And so we're done with that. Now next is to figure out abilities. We're going to go with armor conversion. Let me refill my armor just a little bit before we go into the next one. And then we can go into the next wave. So Yama's Abyss is definitely a new mode. This has only been recently added. This is the first week that Yama's Abyss is in play. But I definitely would recommend that anyone who wants an extra challenge with the game's technicals should kind of check out Yama's Abyss. Now, as I think I've said in earlier parts of the stream, there are characters that I recommend more. I would say that Valda is a good one for safety, or maybe I shouldn't say safety, but like if you have a very good idea of how to attack quickly, Valda is good. If you are someone who doesn't like to take a lot of damage, then I would say that Kurumi is better for you. Man, the bombers are coming up real fast, so I'm gonna need to switch back. Because if those guys explode, I'm dead. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and focus on these guys down here again. And there we go. So we'll go with dual ring. Dual ring extends my combo capacity, which is really important. Let's go ahead and fix this weapon before we extend. We go into the next area. And for anyone who's playing on controller like I am, I would really suggest that you check out your weapon binds and stuff. Do not play this game with default binds. You will have a very bad time. I can almost guarantee that. So whatever you need to do to kind of make sure that your binds are good, so that they work well, like weapon switch, your different combos. You'll just have to figure out what works for you. Ooh, we're not going to get hit by that.
Aim for the queen.
But you'll just have to figure out which one works. But definitely do not use the default. Okay, we have backup armor, but honestly, that one's not really what I want to do. We'll use anima armor. That way we get armor back for every level we beat. Go ahead and go to the next one. So this is zone 8. There should be a stop zone after this zone, so we'll definitely want to check that out. We're going to dodge whatever the heck is happening there. I was figuring that he might reach me, so I was going to parry if I needed to. Alright, let's see.
Told you, this is my world. You're just
I missed that one. Again, playing without the aim assist definitely adds to the difficulty, because if you mess up, then you don't get a good option in terms of being able to focus on your enemies.
To your filthy soil, landlubber.
Alright, they're all dead. Now we're going to go ahead and pick up Might Robust. That's the best one out of the three here. We don't have a lot of Thunderbolt damage going on, so it only makes sense to pick up Might. Not to mention, I don't like to let my health get hit, so my plan is to never let my armor break entirely anyway. So I'm getting that attack boost, that 6% attack boost the entire time. Okay, let's get into this. So we have 9,000 points. Let's go ahead, use armor powder to refresh our armor entirely. We'll buy 2 extra ones here. We'll buy 1 weapon repair kit, so that way we have a full stack again. We don't really need Thunder Sword right now, but I don't want to waste a Carved Jade at the moment. So I think I will get Thunder Sword as well. And then that probably fully sets us up. So yep, let's just go ahead and get it done with this boss. I don't know who we're getting. Let's see. Oh, I don't like this dude either, but we'll make it work. His attacks hit very hard, so make sure that you are not in front. That attack there would have been a special pin move. So if it hits you, it's going to do a lot of damage. There's a whole little damage sequence and everything associated with it. So we're actually going to use our ult the next time that we manage to damage him. I'm going to wait until his Astral Aegis is low. Then we'll go for it. That move is very difficult to dodge sometimes. So you saw how it worked that time. But sometimes the double jump for some reason just doesn't carry. This is the time where we're going to use the ult. Reason being, now I can deal direct damage to him because he doesn't have Astral Aegis to defend him. That may hit me. Okay, it didn't hit me. Oof.
Armor restored.
So he's about to start doing his charge attack. We just have to kind of run out of it like that. We managed to escape it. And even though I rolled, still couldn't dodge it. And you have to be very careful about that thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, he got me on that. I technically have a free life though, so I should have just applied pressure and just gave up on actually doing the armor refill. All right. And so he does have that proximity blast that will kind of knock you back and get you off of him. What I'll do is, just for safety's sake, I'm going to heal right here.
All shipshape.
Before he can kind of sit there and get back on top of things. I tried the scissor parry, couldn't dodge out in time. And so that's ridiculous that it can track that well. It really is ridiculous. So he actually might have gotten me on that one, real talk. And that's insane. This is the reason I don't actually like that boss. I think, you know what? I'll do that. Because I did have one of these kind of saved up for this reason. That's not called a rebirth seal. And there we go. And we'll need armor conversion or armor synergy. Every 6 seconds the next attack deals bonus damage. Or this one, which is for every armor cap you get the attack increase. Honestly, this one is probably better, the armor synergy. Alright, let's keep going. The only thing that's kind of rough here is we still have a few more stages to go, to be fair, to take down the last boss. So definitely can't wind up dying again.
The shockwave from his long-range attack pulls you into get hit. Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And the thing that's really annoying about his attacks is that the AoE range is deceptive. You really think that you have a lot more distance to dodge some of his attacks than you actually do.
Aim for the queen.
And it's just not easy to do fast cancels in this game. You can get kind of good with the cancels, but at the end of the day, the game was made more so primarily for PC users initially. So there's a lot that you kind of have to do to make up for that as a controller player. And there's different parries as well. We can discuss that before I move to the next zone, and I'll just heal up. Actually, I'll save armor powder for right now. There's your basic parry. This is just standard parry. There's crouch parry, which is needed when you actually need to recover and get a parry off. There's jump parry when you need to pull attacks towards your parry. And then finally, there's scissor parry, which they all look the same almost in terms of timings, but I promise you they all have different frame rates. And so if the frame time that you need to use the parry in is not the correct parry that you chose, the attack will either slide right through your parry, or you just will never get the parry out to begin with. And you have to be able to remember all of this in the middle of combat. So it's pretty definitely challenging. And then, of course, you can have a situation there. Now, in that case, that was an enemy that caused a miff of a parry. But that can actually be used in the Battle Royale mode to kill you. Because a smart opponent will miff a parry on purpose. Or should I say miff a focus. Where they'll purposefully hit something that's not you initially. Then after that, target you.
This is my world. You're just...
Now, let's go ahead. Alright, you're dead. Who's left? Oh. There's more that are definitely going to show up. Yep. Though who knows by the time he even decided to do anything, time it run out. So we're definitely going to get Divine Form because these enemies are hitting very, very hard at this point. So Divine Form will allow us to at least we get a 12% damage reduction as long as my health is full. So the scary thing about this is that we gotta get away from those bomber monsters because they can take our health down very, very quickly. And then we have the mages that basically will literally render all of our abilities useless. Because the second that we start to combo on them, they have their little get out of jail free card. Alright. Okay, so see, he summoned the bomber right there. Alright. And I'm probably still going to continue to do the enhanced armor because that's really what we need right now. And we're actually about to go into the last zone too. So I'm definitely going to be getting all of the buff items that I can. I don't know what the boss is going to be, so I'm just going to have to kind of...
Monsters should do damage to the enemies too for all that.
I wish they did do damage to the other enemies. But no, they don't want to be that nice to you. So let's go ahead and we'll grab the Might Stone, which will give us a damage to Astral Aegis increase. And then honestly, there's really not much else to do. We might as well grab the thunder counter though, just in case. If the boss happens to do thunder damage, we'll at least be able to counter the thunder damage that we take. I don't know what boss we're going to get. Okay, this dude's not going to do any thunder damage, and he's actually one of the bosses I hate the most. he's another one that is problematic to say the least because he has a pull technique that he can do where he can catch you and do maximum damage. I'm not even going to take the next one because that happens. Alright. Ow. I figured we'd trade blows, but it is what it is. Now I'm gonna get away from him. Refill armor. I've had more time to fight this one, so I'm a bit more used to the kind of foolishness that he does. The other ones are kind of a bit newer. The only place to attack this guy from normally that is safe is from his side. Actually, no. I'm definitely, since we only have one life to kind of sit there and use, I'm definitely gonna play it safe in terms of how we fight him. I'm gonna go ahead, get back. I kind of did a double parry, which you're not supposed to do. Okay, he didn't go for it. For what reason, I have no idea. And see, that's why I'm saying where you have that problem where you can't normally, can't cancel out. I'm gonna switch to my ult, so that way I know I can do enough damage to hopefully kill him before he fully revives. Yep, there we go. Alright. And so that is it. We did it. And this is stage 10, solo for Yama's Abyss. So when I do the next stream, we're going to pick up with the next set. And to be honest, what I'll probably be doing, thanks, bro. What I'll probably be doing from there is that we'll probably be going every 5 stages. We're still gonna basically try to climb the whole thing solo again, but it'll be every 5 stages probably from here per stream. So yep, this is just a little ranking thing. So now there's an actual ranking again associated with Showdown. So before it was only in rank that you had that kind of stuff, but now if you go here, I believe, actually no, it might be in, no, it's still in Showdown. It's still in Showdown. My bad. I think I have to go here, and then yeah, check rewards. That's where you have to go, is check rewards. And so now they literally have rewards associated the same as how it was in ranked. Because if we go in here to rank, then of course you have your normal leaderboards, Asura and all that stuff. You have your collection leaderboard, which this is some foolishness to me. This just means however many people are willing to spend a ton of money to buy stuff. I'm gonna just keep it 100. That's exactly what this is about. Then you have your Hall of Fame stuff where you can see, for example, like where your character is on the Hall of Fame. So, you know, this is me for PlayStation players, across all PlayStation players, I think, in the world. I think that's what the list is, because we have EU server, SEA server, so Southeast Asia, Asia, and Europe on these. And then you have this, which is just the tab that they have to talk about the different champions for the J Cup. But anyway, thank you so much for watching the stream. I've enjoyed everybody coming in here and watching me play through this. And I'm going to go ahead and end it here, and I will catch y'all in the next one. This has been War on Gaming. Peace.